Ah. Oh my god, and we are here. Let me grab my thing. Okay, hold on one second. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Sorry, I just had to grab up the chat here, and then I will go ahead and grab the link to post really fast as well. Who are the teams? I can show bracket in a second here, but I am a bit later than intended, so I might just want to get this game started. I'll show it during draft maybe if you want, but then of course there's draft happening, so. Oh, sorry. They asked for 1P here from Kedik. So we are going to have Kedik in the first pick slot. Being the higher seed, the third seed of this whole tournament, complete upset to even be it here. What is the prize pool and is it split? I think it's 250 to the first place, 100 to second place, and 50 to the third place. So yeah, it's split. Anyway, I have the stream link here. Alright. Now I will let me get rid of this tab. Okay, now we're all set up. So, welcome. I will take you into the bracket here in a second while I ask if these teams are ready. And while I do that, I will go over the bracket if I can. What does this show? Okay, that's nothing right now. No, that's not what I wanted to show. There we go. And then I go to standings, bracket, great. No, not that. There we go. Okay, looks like both teams are ready. So I'm gonna start this game out of vision here, and we'll get into the draft in a second. But if we see our bracket, our 1 seed here is Secret Tech. are versus EX Trainers, our round 1 matchups. Everyone we have is Secret Tech, EX Trainers, Tempo, Thanks Gaming, Keedic, Arson, Midnight Lizards, and Shiggy. So the favorites going into this bracket, I think, are Shiggy, Arson, despite having a poor performance in regular season. Their new roster with Zayd is looking very, very strong, so I would put this onto a favorite position, despite being against the 3 seed in Keedic here in this first game. And then there's EX Trainers, and Secret Tech is just the favorite, the absolute favorite. It's going to be impressive if we see anyone upset them in this match. So now, let's get back to this game. As we have, oh, that's wrong. As we have the draft coming in with a Mega Lucario ban, a Blissey ban, a Suicune ban, and a Clefable ban. These are a lot of make-sensical bans. This is one of the first times, actually this is the first time in the Zygarde League we're going to see this 3-ban but not blind ban format. So what it's going to mean is that there's a lot more intricacy to the draft. It actually does add a lot of more skill expression in this drafting phase. I see a Palmont band as well, which is kind of weird. You know, Palmont hasn't really been prioritized quite as much after that nerf it received in the most recent patch. I do think that it still has a lot of the same strengths that it once had, but it's not quite being played at that same amount anymore. The Blissey ban potentially trying to force the Suicune and forcing that Suicune ban, but then giving over the Darkrai. And this has been a good draft so far. Of course, Blissey is one of the biggest counters to that Darkrai pick. One of the new picks got buffed. Very strong Mon now. We're going to see if Arson maybe will prioritize the Miraidon to try and counter. Is a big counter with the passive not allowing things to go to sleep in the Miraidon passive. And if you're Keedic, you don't even really want the Miraidon on your own team. You wish it wasn't in the game. So I don't hate them not prioritizing it from the 1-2. But we might see it later in this draft if it looks good for a Miraidon angle. Going with the Hoopa Snorlax, a very tried and true sort of support tank combination. You know, taking away the Hoopa and one of the biggest counterplays in the tank position to Hoopa. So it's going to be a good combination. We have the Belt as well. That's a new item where it reduces, if you get hit by a hard CC, your defenses are increased. So that's going to be a very good item, or is a very good item already, that we are seeing. And I like it being on the Snorlax here, especially into this Darkrai and Umbreon, gonna have a lot of CC. Maybe we'd like to take it off after we see these last 2 picks, you know, but maybe not. We have a Buzzwole as well. Evoli Buzzwole is something I haven't seen before. You know, Evoli's known for more of these comfort picks like the Garchomp and the Leafeon. So I'm going to be curious to see how much she shows up on the Buzzwole. Something I haven't seen from her that much, but that I'm confident that she is comfortable on enough to pick out in the tourney, because for Evoli to actually pick something in a tournament setting, she has to be somewhat comfortable on it for sure. Hello, Reggie, Mr. Rock. Pixel as well on the Urshifu. A character. Seen him lock in Urshifu before, and he did play it. Budwolf on the Armrouge. I am not quite as sure about Budwolf's comfort level on the Armrouge as I am about Evoli Buzzwole. Neither of these picks are things that I've seen from Arson particularly recently, but I'm definitely confident in the Buzzwole being something that she's been practicing on. And for Bud, I'm not quite as confident that he's been practicing this Armrouge, but if he has, I expect it to be of a very reasonable quality. From Keedic, we have Talonflame picked, and we didn't really counterpick the Talonflame much at all. I think this Talonflame can kind of go unchained if he goes the right Brave Bird moveset and like plays the game to the right level. But he needs to. I actually need people to cast. Not technically. AJ's coming in an hour. But the Talon with Brave Bird, if he takes his engage as well, should be able to take over this game from Keedic. It's a very strong pick. Probably the biggest like solo character value we have in the whole game. And I do believe it's EXP share Darkrai. Not what I was expecting when I saw it locked in on Monk. Monk may be playing support in this tournament, or tank, which is very unexpected. But the Darkrai pick, nonetheless, is very pivotal to that EXP share. Wasn't really counterpicked from Arson and yet still not allowed to be on the carry, which is quite weird. I think it would make a lot more sense to flex it up to carry since they didn't pick a lot of counters, but what do I know? We have the Hoopa clearing with Urshifu here. Makes a lot of sense. We're just gonna counter this invade from the Darkrai, and that's a very good play from Arsene, scouting out this idea that since the Darkrai is playing the EXP share, he's gonna look for that invade, and he does. No eject, getting away the resource at the beginning. So here you'd like to see Urshifu ganking this top lane. We know there's no eject. We know there's a berry gone. Any chip damage we can get from the top lane here is very strong. You know, we already got half of his HP. He's going to have to take another berry. These ganks are going to come up. We have a wet bear here. And this Urshifu clearing very inefficiently to be here so late. But well, if he was here a bit earlier, could have seen very different. Hoopa unfortunately does also int and die. And this fight that I was thinking was going to be so favored for Arsene in this top path is just by 2 mistakes from the Hoopa and the Urshifu here is in a bit of a worse situation. Urshi goes all the way in, and I don't know whether he's being Seotami right now or whether this is inting, and it looks like it is inting. 1 for 1, of course, not going to be worth it, only killing that Lucario. There was a bit of potential there, but nothing his team can really do to follow up based on the characters they were playing. Potentially, if we played it a bit more mechanically clean on the Urshifu as well, we definitely could have picked up those kills. There was a few, mishaps here and there with like the surging strikes and the autos and where we're placing them, but E-Speed Lucario, something definitely to think about as well. And also, I didn't notice this initially, we have the Fly and the Flame Charge on Talonflame. I was thinking Brave Bird could take over this game. Now, the Fly is not going to be useless. It's not going to do nothing, but I feel like the Fly in this game is going to be a lot harder to get, or is going to be a lot less likely to solo win you the game. This Fly will do its job. It will chunk someone. It will probably not get caught if it's played well, or at least not very easily, but it won't kill everyone, and that is what I was expecting from this Talonflame pick. It depends on what move we've got on the Venu. It looks like we are just playing a poke execute comp, so they're really just trying to get these beams on them, chunk them down. They only have the Hoopa portals for a one-time reset. You can camp the reset with the beams. I don't hate it actually now that I think about it, with this beam and this Fly together. There's a lot of synergy in there. So a lot of the idea is to get a beam like that, putting it into the execute range for the Talonflame to go and fly on top of it. I think is a lot of the idea of this comp. Whereas Arsene's comp is sort of a more defensive, front to back, pick someone comp. We have the Snorlax with the Yawn. We have the Buzzwole to grab someone. And this Urshifu to deal a lot of damage and just fight. Well, ideally maintaining survival as well. And the Hoopa to make sure that while they're fishing and while they're trying to get these picks, they don't just instantly pop. Of course, the Hoopa was early picked. I think there are plenty of other supports that would work better in this composition, but they picked the Hoopa early, not really knowing what they're going to pivot into. Big secure by the armors as well. We saw Arsene hitting this objective. Kedik tries to steal with the beam. They push up a little bit aggressively. This Venu positioning here maybe wouldn't have been so bad if we were willing to expend that eject button, or if we had it, but we didn't, and we didn't either have it or willing to expend it, and we just ended up going down on the Venu for trying to steal that objective. Definitely not worth it, considering the Arm Rouge is a much better secure in the first place. And Bud did its job very well in securing that objective. You should get that most of the time. The beam, of course, having that tick damage, meaning that when the beam starts, you can just start the armor cannon and get it almost every time. E-Speed's right into the armor cannon and the Buzzwole grab, full heals the thing, and Evoli was not expecting her CC to not go through, ulting the Darkrai by mistake. That ult was definitely aimed for the Lucario, but she doesn't end up getting it because the Lucario full heals her CC, and Talonflame jumps onto Arm Rouge. This is a big fight. This is looking good for Kedik in this fight. Pixel, we're going to see if this Urshifu can be the saving grace here. As of course that is what this character does in this sort of composition, is it's going to be able to stifle that bleeding and stop people from walking into you. especially when you're full HP. If you get poked by that Talon or that Venu, it's going to be a lot harder. But we see beam fly. What? Okay, we almost trolled the secure. I don't know what we're doing, but it's fine because we got it, I guess. They are trying to coordinate that solar beam with the fly on the Talonflame, but the Talonflame just decides to into secure and not fly it, and then they barely get it, and then they walk up in front line on Venu here in this fight, and everyone dies. Yeah, who could have seen that coming? Just a bad push, bad fight angle. No real reason to push in, especially after. Just this is a thing that a lot of teams will do sometimes, where after securing this Reggie, they'll just want to push. They just want to go forward and keep, because this feels good, right? It feels like you've just gotten the ability to do stuff, but in reality, they didn't have a lot of pushing power there, and it was just a foolish push from Kedic. Whoever made that call out made a mistake. And the levels are looking strong for Arsene on this Urshifu taking the jungle, but because we have these two pads up, both of the laners are level 11 only, and we will be getting some we will be getting a fight here. Urshifu takes the reset, full heals. He's could be playing this fight better, but does get the ult off and does manage killing them all anyway. There was a lot of counterplay there from Kedic. A lot of opportunities to stop the Urshifu from killing them, but they don't take the opportunities granted to them by Pixel, so they just end up dying. This Talon's looking for the cap in the top lane or a push or something. This will not be rewarded, as of course the Snorlax is there, and if I'm this lax, I want to try and keep these guys and tell my team to push this bottom objective, but I guess we did only have vision on the one Talonflame, so I understand why we don't do that. Because we can't see that there's two other people up there. This invade from Pixel is a bit ambitious, especially with no one on his team covering. And if you're the Urshifu, you really want to have some cover like this Armrouge, and that was a good play from Budwolf to get him out of there. But it is really something that you were looking for. Pixel just playing in their jungle alone is a very, very scary sight. And not what you want to do on the Urshifu. Okay, going into right here, a lot is in Pixel's hands here on Urshifu. We've seen him play these team fights, you know, good enough to get the job done so far in this game, and we're gonna have to see him play even more. I don't know, a lot rests on your shoulders. If you get picked here, they have 3 13s and you have 1 13 and 2 12s, right? 1 14 and 2 12s. So all of it is in this level 14 sands to make sure this team fight goes well. And if you're Kedic, even though you don't have the point lead, you kind of want to play this slow. Wait for a good reset and then jump on the reset after they go back. You know, get some beams in, poke them, make them have to take a big reset, and then try and jump on the portal when they're coming back. But it doesn't look like that's what we're going to do, as they're getting poked themselves on this Lucario. Haven't landed a single beam or fly. And a big yawn from the Lax, going to be an engage from Arsene, and this game should be this team fight should be wrapping up. The game is still, we have yet to see, as they're going to have to keep track of this Venu. Quality doing a good job, but yeah, never mind. Yeah, game's over. I'd like to see from, well, I guess it is Groudon. Everything is throwable with Groudon. Yeah, we lost. Never mind. I'd like to see from Kedic, maybe in this game too, we try to be more separated. We're seeing a lot of people stacking on top of each other, which is what was giving that Urshifu so much damage in these team fights and so many kills. Is that a lot of people are playing on top of each other and giving this guy overlapping damage instead of forcing him to single out one target. So if you're Kedic, the micro of these team fights is you want to just be playing away from each other, not letting this Urshifu get stacking damage from the surging strikes and the autos and the ult and the liquidation, and everything he does basically stacks on damage, so you don't want to be next to each other. when there's Urshifu next to you. And I think if they played that a lot better in some of these fights, they would have ended up winning because, especially Pixel is a very baitable guy, you know? If you give him a crumb to lead him on, he can follow your trail into a kill, right? And that is what I'd love to see Kidik try and take advantage of. We'll see if they try something like that in game number 2. Now I've got to see about side selection here. Side selection. Topside again. Are they allowed to surrender now? Yes, they are. So the reason that people weren't allowed to surrender is because we had the score as a tiebreaker for the standings of the league. It was the secondary tiebreaker. So they weren't allowed to surrender because scoring more points inevitably gives you a better tiebreaker. So if you surrender, you deny the other team from having a better tiebreaker. But of course, since we're in the final tournament and results will just be whoever wins the game, then the other team is knocked out. We don't need the tiebreaker, so they're allowed to surrender. Okay, looks like they do want topside again. Gonna ask everyone if they're ready again. We can get into game 3. And see how it goes. I really do want to see what Kidik can do to adapt here. Some of these things that we saw from them were good and had some potential in the ideas from that game number 1. But I'm going to have to see if they're able to pivot potential into results in game number 2. Of course, this is a best of 3 bracket, so if they lose this one, they will be out. Or not out. They will be in loser's bracket. They will be in loser's bracket. Because, of course, there is one of those. Looks like both teams are ready. So we're going to start us up here for game number 2 of our winner's game of Kidik and Arson. And then I'll give us a check-in on how the other games are doing. Of course, we have this 3-ban system again. I liked Kidik's bans leading into that Darkrai pick in game number 1. And you realize that they weren't comfortable playing that Miraidon, so this Darkrai should have very few hard counters if you end up picking it early on again. I'd like to see it maybe flexed onto carry if they don't pick Miraidon again. You know, Darkrai, I don't know many of the assignments or who's good at what on this team. Of Kidik, I'm not too familiar with a lot of it. I know Monkidik or Alpha is a strong player of the mages, you know, the Venu. I'd like to see him maybe put on the Glaceon, that's one of his strongest for sure, or the Gardevoir. In one of these next games, you know, just full comfort for Alpha. Strong Mons will make him do his best, in my opinion. Now, interestingly, we have Darkrai banned instead of taken. Am I streaming the whole tournament today or just this match? Whole tournament today. Whole tournament today. AJ will join me for the next match, I'm pretty sure. And they take the Hoopa away. So, it looks like Arson, we're trying to target down the support pick for Kidik, getting rid of pockets. And Kidik just takes away their Hoopa because they prioed it last game. They say, we don't want you to have it again, but more importantly, we want to make sure that we get a strong support pick because there are so many gone, and you're forced onto something like support Umbreon, which is, you know, not something that you're going to prio in these games. I'm surprised we haven't seen any, like, a Latias here, because that is one of the strongest picks in the meta right now for this support role, but we see a Umbreon locked in instead. Really interesting to see this Umbreon in support, not very meta. Very strange to see. I'll have to see how it performs. Maybe looking for the mean look here for the Blaziken or something like that. Or just some foul play wish. Maybe even could go Snarl on the support. Just run that double tank. If the Venus were locked in again, I'm gonna have to see, maybe Alpha can adjust his positioning somewhat to not be frontlining with this Venusaur in this game. That would be very good. And Budwolf on the Raichu, Evoli on the Garchomp. Now these are the picks that I expect from Arsene. This is a very Arsene draft here. We have a front line, and it just is playing exactly how they play. I think this is the draft, one of the drafts that makes Arsene the strongest. We have a high DPS Mage, we have a strong front line, a really good front to back, a Garchomp, and then we're going to have Pixel on the Talonflame. Maybe trying to just play by himself while everyone else, or either the Talonflame is going to play by himself here with the fly build, because the rest of the team is strong on its own, and just try and assassinate this Venusaur, or he's going to go the Brave Bird, and he's going to look for capitalizations on the Slowbro and Umbreon plays that everyone else is looking on. Of course, if you are Brave Bird here, you're going to have to be patient. That's the important thing about Brave Bird in this situation. Patience is key. You want to wait for the Absol cooldowns to be gone. You want to wait for the Venu to walk up. You don't want to be Brave Birding onto the Lax when your Slowbro gets a stun. You know, you don't want to Brave Bird. Well, you do want to Brave Bird onto Blaze sometimes, but you know, either of these Talonflame builds can counter this Hoopa as well. We're gonna see what build this Hoopa opts for, because it looks really tough to play whole here. They have a lot of damage, especially for a less experienced support player like Monk, of course, normally playing that carry role. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very difficult to play a Portal Hoopa in this game. So I'm curious what build he's gonna opt for. Maybe the Trick would be better, but also the Trick maybe not getting everything you want out of this game either. But it could give your carries some options to dodge the things like Mean Look. You know, of course, once you start getting Mean Looked, you can just take that Trick Port back and get Mean Looked back where you are in the Trick Port, which could be some great counterplay to this Mean Look if we do see Mean Look. Could be some good counterplay to things like Talonflame and Garchomp as well, getting your team out of there. So I would like to see Trick, although I think we will probably just see Portal. And I'm going to watch this bot lane. This game, we have a dynamic bot lane duo. You know, been around for a long time, played together for about 2 years, Bud and Quality, on and off, of course. They both took some breaks from the game, but they're gonna secure both farm here, showing that they still, you know, they're still in prime quality. This is prime quality. This is you know, this is a very scary bot lane from the original. Like a long time ago, like a year ago, these guys were putting up competition and challenging some of the best in the game, and we see them back here on Arsene. Well, some of the best in the game. They were they had that Wolves United team that made top 16 multiple times. Of course, then both of them taking a long extended break from competitive and coming back onto this Arsene team for the first time, playing in a long time. And we have a 4-man bot from Arsene. Talonflame gets chunked immediately. Going to be hard for him to go in, but he doesn't choose to go in. Just going to get that cap and back out. I mean, strong macro from Arsene. They haven't even gotten this 20, and Keedic not choosing to force these caps is completely insane to me. You know it's a 1 Umbreon in this top lane, and we chose to not give this guy his 20. We just decided we're not going to pressure it. We don't want the caps. We would rather lose value on bot and get nothing on top outside of the Bs. And it's a really interesting decision from Keedic. I'm not sure why they chose to do that. As we have this Regidrago coming up, we're going to see how much teams try to play for it. We do have the Blaziken here immediately with a 5-man rotation, or it does look like we're going to have a mostly 5-man rotation here, except the Absol's still clearing his jungle, which is weird when you have every laner here, but the Absol still choosing to clear, and the Hoopa going back to mash this Garchomp, trying to stop some stacks. But the Lax does steal it from the 4-man of Arsene, eventually. Pixel messing up that eject button. I believe what he meant to do there was to eject the pursuit when he pursuited forward. You know, the pursuit auto, you can eject out of it and then deny him the reset and also take no damage, but Pixel messes it up and just ejects before he even hits the pursuit button, like the initial one. So, big mistake from him, but it doesn't end up mattering too much as they are still winning in this overall game state almost everywhere. You know, we have a level lead on jungle. We have an even top lane. We are winning bot. Things are looking very strong. Keedic just desperately trying to get this Venusaur 7 before this Regieleki comes down, and we'll see if he's able to walk down fast enough with this beam and get a beam onto it. Oh, but he's just a little bit too slow. Not able to try for that steal potential. Does hit a big beam onto the Talonflame, so they're going to be a little bit less potential to push here. But the Wish does come out to heal him up. Just going to end up taking a little bit longer. Giving Keedic time to port down, though. And Talonflame hits 0 people with a fly. And this is what I mean about the patience on this sort of Fly Talon here. Of course, I was talking about the Brave Bird when I said that. But on Fly Talon here, you're going to have to play with a lot of this patience. You don't want to be taking engages like that. You don't ever want to be the first to play on this Fly Talon. You don't want to be the first one going in. You don't want to be the playmaker for your team. On Fly Talon here, you're going to want to wait until you have your composition. You know, your mean looks and your slow bro stuns, and then your Garchomp going in. And the point is so that they cause chaos, you can just go fly over to the backline unexpected, and then, you know, do damage. But you can't be the starter of a fight on this Fly Talon in this composition, otherwise you will just die like we saw there. Keedic tries to rotate everyone up to this top path and get some value. Arsene sniffs it out and does defend it, but then they all walk away and give them a second chance to push, but it doesn't matter because they don't push very fast, and so Arsene's all the way back up again by the time that they try and do anything, and they're all dead. Then maybe Arsene will try and have their way at pushing as well here. Again, Venu getting ported up, but he's quite far away. I mean, he's quite near the enemy people when he gets ported up. The Absol, though, being the highest level on Keedic here, is going to have something to do, and is actually going to make some very good plays here, get his team some kills, and be able to stifle out that push. Pixel on the Talon does end up killing this. Oh, what a weird fly. He would have been able to kill the Hoopa there, but chooses not to, I think because he thought the Hoopa was going to port back. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, as there is a portal there, and there is also something called reaction time that Monk has. But we do see Absol ripping the spot objective well. They're playing the 4v4 here, and I think this is quite good, as they will probably be able to defend this goal zone regardless of being a 4v5, because Arsene are really not playing these fights expertly well. They should be playing off of these mean looks and just going first target front to back, like I said. But Pixel is just being very fast. I think he's being way too aggressive on this Talon in a lot of these engages and a lot of these fights, when you can just take it slowly, one at a time for Arsene. Evoli as well, I think, is also subject to that, being a little bit too aggressive. And not just waiting for the mean, like, not just waiting for the Raichu damage to funnel in and get us some important things. Absol has no reset right now. He pops X attack out of pure panic, gets in with a pursuit, no reset, and this Absol trolls his level lead away, giving it to the Garchomp. It's a good Hoop Ult, looking for a push here. Well, is it a good Hoop Ult? It's a Hoop Ult, looking for a push here. Fly coming in, and they go straight onto the backline. This is what I mean. When there's some chaos already, this front line of Keedic is distracted, you know, pushing into this pad, the backline becomes exposed. So what you should be able to do from Arsene here with this composition is, by mean looking and slow broing the front line, you force their backline to either get fucked by Talon and die, or you force them to walk, or you force them to walk onto their front line and take a lot of spread damage from the Raichu, which is of course hitting the front line. So you force them to either walk onto their front line to survive the Talon, and get chunked along with the rest of their team, and everyone gets chunked. Or you force them to die to the Talon, diving them in the back because the front line can't get to them because they're mean looked and they're occupied and they have this other stuff. So we're going to have to see how well Arsene can execute on that plan. Maybe Keita could go for a flip here as well. They do have Absol ult as well as the Blaziken move, of course. They don't have Psycho Cut on the Absol, so it's going to be a bit harder. But levels-wise, it looks really good for Keita, despite the score lead being on the side of Arsene. Now, of course, having the score lead is very, very good for Arsene, though, in this game, because they are a passive comp overall. They don't really want to be doing too much, but this Absol finds the Raichu, finds a really good angle, uses Pursuit though, gonna have no reset on the Pursuit, but Garchomp goes in, forcing the Flash on the Chomp, and now it's on Keedic to see if they can do something with this time and this tempo, potentially looking to move on to the front line here, and the Slowbro ulting the Snorlax. Umbreon being forced to ult as well, Talonflame going and trying to peel off his front line. They do land right into that Sucker Punch. Unfortunate reaction by, good play from Bud though, trying to pick up a kill or two, ends up killing the Venu, chunking a couple, but they have this portal to reset before the Talon is able to come in and pick off the rest of those kills. Quality, gonna be using that Amnesia, trying to set up for this fly, but the Absol just goes straight onto the Talonflame, and he's not gonna be able to recover. The thing is too early though, and it doesn't matter. Keedic take down this thing, but they have 30 seconds. Gonna have to defend both lanes here for Arsene. Doesn't look like this Garchomp's gonna get there in time, and that will most likely be a win going over to Keedic. Now, what I was saying about that Ray fight earlier is that this Talonflame lands into the Sucker Punch. He sees the Sucker Punch start up from the Absol, but unfortunately he doesn't react in time to not hit that fly and land back down onto the Sucker Punch, which of course deals no damage to the Absol, taking a lot of damage from the Sucker Punch because he was already Sucker Punching the Slowbro, and it just returns that damage. So, well played by the Absol player here. Really, I mean, the Absol was really the problem for Arsene this whole game. Right, I don't, Kieran Unbound, right? I don't know if that's a real name or if that's a tournament mode name, because I'm not familiar with Keedic, outside of Monk and Alpha. But Kieran Unbound definitely was the biggest reason for why Keedic were able to take that home, that game. And we'll see if they're able to pull out another performance like that in Game 3. The macro from Arsene is looking a little bit better. You know, a lot of these early game is going better. Early fights, a lot of this pressure to get the goals gone, but it doesn't matter if you play your team fights sloppy. And in that game number 2, the team fights were very sloppy from Arsene. Now, it is, of course, on Arsene to choose which side. So, I will let them know.
Is that 1-1 right now, or is that...
It is 1-1 right now.
I can't update the bracket, but...
That's fine. We have, like... I'm glad this went 1-1 then, because if it went 2-0, we wouldn't have had extra time until later this year. But now we have extra time. So we need to update the bracket. I accidentally just changed my mouse sensitivity. Okay, I'm gonna get some water really quickly. Alright, I'm back, and we're here for game number 3 of Kedic Arson. This is gonna be very exciting. I'm gonna see who takes down this game, this match, this set, which will be very important for determining the rest of this bracket. You know, if Arson take it, they could have a I mean, just whoever wins this is gonna have a lot easier time getting into this top 3 for the cash prizing, because winner's bracket is a lot easier to go through than loser's bracket. But both these teams, of course, still have a chance after this game, because losers is here. Losers is here for the loser, so I don't have to worry too much. Both teams are ready again, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna eat a bit of chocolate in this draft screen though, so no comms. High key. Okay, all the bands are now underway. Slowbro picked, Eldegoss picked, Blissey picked. We have Blissey being led through the draft, and that's going to be a really strong support over to Arson. One of the biggest first picks. I know that if you're a Goofy Goobers player here, we would already be saying, we won, we got Blissey, we won the game, it's over. You know, having buffed the healing on those eggs, I don't know if it was the healing, having buffed those eggs in some capacity, really contributing to a very, very strong Blissey in this meta, and definitely 1P worthy. Slowbro being taken away, of course, that Snorlax was banned out, and you'll see in a lot of these lower level competition, you will see a lot of the Slowbro pick, and for good reason. Of course, Arson actually favored the Slowbro over that Snorlax, giving it over before they ban it in this game. So they're just going to take the Slowbro away, and then Arson is locked onto this tree pick. Evoli locks in the Blaziken, Pixel locks in the Urshifu, Budwolf on this Miraidon, and we'll see what the last pick, the ringer pick for Kedic, will be here. We have Glaceon, Eldegoss, Zacian, that's them on. This Eldegoss pick is interesting. We have an Aegislash as the last pick. Makes a lot of sense. Something that can brawl with this Urshifu and this Blaziken strongly. They're sort of, honestly, both these compositions are doing the same kind of thing. We're going to see who executes it better, because these comps have the same strengths. One guy is chunking the front line while two beefy guys fight each other, while there's a tank that sets stuff up, while there's a healer that heals. Now, Arson has a lot better healer. Honestly, I favor Arson's composition, But I think that this game is mostly going to come down to how these teams play these compositions, because both of them have similar strengths. And whereas I think if they play them at the same level, Arson will probably end up with the win in this game. I do favor their composition. But I think Kedik can easily take it if they do just play that little bit better in these fights. Of course, I think a lot of the difference in these compositions is going to be on how Quality plays this Tree as well. Tree is a monster pick in this game. Should be pushing everyone around all the time. Absolutely a very strong Tree game. Good knowledge from Quality to lock that in. And we'll see how he does on the Mon. Of course, to talk about Arson, you can't talk about this new, stronger Arson roster without talking about Zaid. Zaid Khalid on this support has been a huge addition to Arson. Really, really helpful for their team. And has made them a lot stronger, securing this red buff over the Eldegoss, and they will probably also end up killing him. Invade on the LD. Is he playing Spore then, perhaps? We could see a Spore. I'd like to see Guard. This seems like a very Guard composition, but I'm not an expert on Eldegoss, so I could be wrong about that. This Zacian doesn't know when the Zatu spawns, it looks like, which is kind of embarrassing, but maybe he did, and I am overthinking that. Anyway, this top lane is going to be very strong to Evoli, very strong on the side of Arson, despite having the 1v1 of Blaziken versus Zacian in the early game. Evoli manages to win it. And then when the supports come up, they win the 2v2 as well. And they're going to have a 4-man top. This should be a power play for Arson, but the Urshifu is targeting the wrong people. Lets the Aegislash take down the Blissey, and it's only going to be a 1-for-1. Of course, this is still a favorable 1-for-1 for Arson, but it could have been a lot worse if this Urshifu had some priority going onto the Aegislash first, not getting his HP chunked, and then pushing with the team onto the pad. Could have seen them force all their caps. Tree does get a little bit snowballed. We have the 6 on the Glace, and that's the difference. Is we see the level lead in the top lane in the jungle. Well, we don't actually see it. We have a lead in the top and jungle for Arson, but this bot lane is going to be 6-4 for Kedik, so that's where the sort of balances out, is that this bot lane is ahead for Kedik, and it's going to be a lot on this Glaceon to do a lot of damage and do a lot of things in this game. You know, this Glaceon is a very strong pick once it gets ahead into this team. Urshifu inting for the Glace, and he's not going to get the kill. Glaceon wins the interaction. This Urshifu just sees the Glaceon and thinks, no matter what, I will win, but actually, he doesn't realize that the engage is not played very well by him, so he doesn't win. Potion comes out from Tree. A bit of a weird item choice, but I kind of understand it in this game. As much as I think eject is always correct, if you're not confident on those eject combos in this game, I can see why the potion is played, because of this Glaceon and because of a lot of the brawlingness of this game. Like, it looks like it's going to be very brawly from both teams, so I understand why you don't really care as much about going towards the enemy team, because they're going to come to you on this Trevenant. Or maybe we're going to play Pain Split with this potion. That is, of course, another option, is for the hammer and the Pain Split here. But I would like to see Horn Leech, because I think it's a lot better in this game state. Anyway, Kedik take down the bot pad from Arson. And they take down the objective, Glaceon, with a huge level lead. And now this top jungle has also been sorted out to even again. But the Slowbro does get picked. Big wood hammer from Quality. That's what you like to see in this game. We're going to have to see when he gets this level 7, he should be able to take over the game and help Arson out a lot. And a lot of what Arson, why I favor Arson in this game, is going to be on this tank support core of them to perform. But it's hard to do so when your Urshifu is just not living for fun. I mean, it's really tough to say, but I don't think that engaging as an Urshifu, you know, when you're about to hit that level 9 power spike, but you need like one farm, and you're engaging onto multiple ults, and their whole team and dying. I think you definitely have to wait until you get that level 9, or take a farm, play it a bit more slowly, wait until there's more chaos. And this is what I see from Pixel a lot in a lot of these game states and a lot of these engages. He's just very, he's just not very slow, not very patient, not really playing and waiting for the right opportunity. So that is something that I'd love to see improved upon from this jungler from Arson. But overall, they do end up making a play that breaks the pad, going a bit even in the levels now, going a bit even in the score. A little bit behind on both fronts from Arson, but neither are substantially behind. We have a pretty even game state going into this moment. And of course, the Arson composition now can maybe come alive because they've gone even into this game, so I think it's going to be a lot easier for them by comparison to Kedic from this point forward in the team fights. Kedic are setting up 5-man bot here, really early for this objective. Gonna leak the 50, or I don't know if it was 50. Gonna leak the Blaziken cap, and gonna get engaged on potentially after the Regice. If we were eject here, this tree could find a really good angle, but we're not. And he is the Pain Split? No, he's the Horn Leech. Oh, Blissey ulting the tree. Gonna be a big mistake here, as this Urshifu is gonna be, you know, hitting a bunch of people. Definitely would have been looking for the Bliss assistance there on the Urshifu. But able to clean up the sword regardless, thanks to this Miraidon and the Blissey coming in and pocketing after.
A little
the Slowbro healing from the Scald.
I think I have some ones.
And Eldegoss. Eldegoss has a really, really good, you know, play here. Taking down this Miraidon, gonna be worth good value in the 1-for-1. I think he did as well pick up another kill beforehand. I couldn't pay attention all that much. But we have Blaziken ripping bees here. Eldegoss taking some things. This team fight goes kind of flip-floppy, but the objective did go to the objective did go to, what's it called? To Kedic. But the team fight did go a little bit more Arson favored, despite it being a little bit flip-floppy. And Arson is just going to walk up and almost steal this Regieleki, but the Blaziken uses before this Zacian, and then the tree gets a good pull, but everyone's dead and there's no damage. What happened in this fight is just this Urshifu target priority was really unfortunate. Almost killing this Glaceon, almost killing this Zacian from multiple people, but they're kind of split on the target priority. You don't end up getting either of them. And dying for it. This Miraidon, though, having so much levels now, and despite going behind in the early game compared to this Glaceon, Miraidon is now the highest level in the, or about to be tied for the highest level in the game, getting this 14. So it's going to be doing a lot of damage in late game, and that's what you're going to want to see. We have a steal. That's going to be huge. And anything I ever said about Arson being maybe favored in this fight, I think now Kedic is going to be very, very favored with this Registeal. The Registeal buff, I think, is enough to make this fight very, very favorable for Kedic. If they do end up going for it, of course, it always is just going to come down to how these players play the fight, though. As Miraidon missing the charge beam, not going to get the stack up, and not going to be able to go the boosted. Tree Horn Leech is in. Good ult. See if there's follow-up from the Urshifu here, going onto the Glaceon. Good dive angle from both teams. Of course, this Aegislash ends up picking up the Miraidon. The rest of the team ends up killing the entire backline of Kedic, though. And it will probably be a secure from this Blaziken going early. Eldegoss not able to steal. These autos can't reach over the wall. And Arson gets the Ray, but it's not over yet. We have ults. We have the Slowbro Unite. We have the Glaceon Unite. Other things like this. But we Slowbro ulted the tree! What are we doing? We Slowbro ulted the tree. And that's probably going to seal the deal. Unless this Zacian can turn around the fight. They do get 2 buffs. They have 2 buffs for Kedic. And this Urshifu with a very greedy recall barely gets it off. They're going to have to defend 3v5 here. They only need 2 scores. They only need to over this by 20-ish points. More than 20, by 30-ish points, but they are just going to walk forward, get hit by this Miraidon, get hit by these Urshifu cooldowns, and they're probably not going to be able to push this anymore. I think this game is going to go, in game number 1, to Arson. I mean, in set number 1, in an insane game 3 climactic push at the end, Arson takes the first set. Incredible. And AJ shows up at the perfect time, right as this game ends. Arson gonna come out 2-1 over Kedic. Very impressive. And we'll see how the rest of this bracket unfolds, as I will pull up the bracket here in a second. As AJ will probably make it so that the bracket goes one way or another. Isn't that right?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I can update the in 20 minutes when I have my computer with me.
Alright. Looks like we won't be able to do anything for 20 minutes then.
Wait, why?
We can't change it.
Well, but don't you know what the next set is anyway?
Oh, maybe. Probably, yeah.
Yes, we know. Yes. So right now it's Secret Tech versus Thanks Gaming. EX Trainers is having to wait for the loser of Arson, Shiggy Wiggy, and then it's Midnight Lizards versus Kedic right now.
Okay.
Alright.
Max, you should probably stream Thanksgiving Secret Tech.
I will stream Thanksgiving Secret Tech. That is going to be a good set. Of course, going to game number 5 in the real league. Going to game number 5 in the league original. And of course, I won't show this bracket on stream because it's not going to be updated for another 20 minutes, unfortunate. But I will show it when it gets updated. And also, AJ will join me shortly here. Oh boy. Now this is what everyone's truly here for. Secret Tech versus Thanksgiving. Not going to be your finals in this game. It's going to be... What is this, like semis or something? I don't fucking know.
Losers is best of 1, right?
Yeah, it should be. AJ said that earlier.
Okay.
I just got invited to a lobby by Radis, so I guess that is fine. Okay, looks like they do have Onion. Rat told me earlier that Onion wasn't going to be able to play, but it looks like Onion is able to play here. Bat's #1 fan. Sushi window. Holy fuck.
Sushi window is Kaio.
That's so good. I know. I fucking love Sushi window, bro. We have BBL Kyle and BBL Monkey. Of course, BBL Kyle, I believe, is a reference to GGL Kyle, and his name was changed back for the Goofy Goobers Light team that never actually formed. That's really a tragedy. And then he had to go and tell Vital Mike that his name actually was just a misspelling of BBL Kyle. Well, we'll see when Thanksgiving ends up joining our lobby, but...
Can you give him the lobby? No one's giving it to him.
Oh, I guess I didn't
Your
give it
lobby,
yet.
your lobby ID is hidden, so I can't see it. To type it to him.
Nine, 4, 4, 3, 4, 3, 7, 8. Bang. Alright, give me 1 second and then I'll talk about this matchup we have here. Okay. So we have Secret Tech on the top side here. They are going to get to choose which side they want, being the first seed. Thanks Gaming dropping all the way down from the 4th seed to the 4th seed. They were in that first and second tied position almost the entire league before dropping, I think, 3 sets in a row and falling down to number 4. Maybe even more than 3. Having a rough back end of the season here, but we're going to see if they're able to make it better in playoffs like they did at the beginning of the year. They've got Ace on this team now, Fairy on this team now, Gasper, a lot of these people formerly of Team Meow that are going to be playing for this roster in the playoffs here. Of course, Secret Tech, we've got Any Sans himself, or Radis, Kyle, Monkey, Onion, and Security going to be rounding out this roster for this tournament. Going to be by far the favorites of this entire thing. So we will see what they all get up to. I will ask if everyone's ready now, and we'll see what happens. Thanks Gaming taking down Tempo, I believe. Actually, no, Tempo FF'd the tournament, so not taking down Tempo. Tempo were unfortunately not able to make it. So Thanks Gaming have not played a set yet, and Secret Tech took down EX Trainers, the 8th seed, to start off this bracket and go against each other. Just waiting for a ready check from Secret Tech. Now, Secret Tech, or Thanks Gaming, I should say. Thanks Gaming, very interesting way of play. They might pull out a Latias here, especially after the buffs. That's something I very much expect from Thanks Gaming is a Latias pick, potentially. Also, maybe going to play the Razorleaf Decidueye, the Greninja, these sort of very hyper carry mons in the jungle. Going to be building an entire team comp around it. They don't have their, as far as I'm aware, Sewell is not playing, unless this is Sewell. I don't know if Sub Sandwich is Sewell, but I don't think Sewell is playing. And without Seal here, this is going to be a lot weirder for them, because they're not going to do this, what's it called? They're not going to have someone quite as comfortable in these tank top laners that they used to play. Or just, we're going to see a lot of weird off-meta stuff. We're going to see a lot of compositions that just feel bad to fight. That seems to be a lot of their specialty, is just things that make you not enjoy playing the game. And then see if they can get you to take these engages and these other things that are just not smart, that you would think you would win, into other sort of things. They mess up your judgment on Thanks Gaming. Because your judgment is obviously not catered towards their style that they normally play, so.
Fun fact, this is also the only team that took Secret Tech to a Game 5.
Yeah, the only team, the whole league, that took Secret Tech to game number 5. Why did Rat ping me in DMs to say ready? There's a... Tell someone to do it in game chat! I put R in the game chat! Oh my god. Okay, I'm starting then. Lego. Game number 1. Secret Tech, your left side. Thanks Gaming, right side. This was an insane matchup, going game number 5, some really hyped games, casted by me and Hyde in the original league. So, in the playoffs, we'll see if this best of 3 now, instead of being best of 5, is able to live up to the same standard. The Clef ban making a lot of sense. That is something that Thanks Gaming will be very proficient in, is Clef, Clefable, Blissey, these other things. I think they're not banning Blissey because they are One Piece, so if they get that Blissey left up, they're going to end up taking it probably for Secret Tech. I think if they end up not taking this Blissey, that would be a big mistake. A greedent ban that's going to be targeted at security. Security, of course, being called Tish-X Rigo here. Because... But yeah, the greedent ban is going to be targeted at security. Mr. L. Not wanting him to have that. And they do early pick up the Penguin. After the Blissey is 1P, just as I predicted from Secret Tech. So, I will say, Rat is very confident going into this game. I'm pretty sure he has told me many times that he thinks Thanksgiving plays in a way where once you figure it out, you don't lose. He says once you play around it, if you can play around the way that Thanksgiving plays, you won't lose to them. You will beat them. And we'll see if it rings true here. But this composition is not quite what you'd expect out of Thanksgiving. Crustal, Darkrai, Comfey, Empoleon. It's not the mons that they normally play, and yet it makes so much sense. And it works perfectly with their style. So we're going to see how this ends up working out. That's going to be quite weird. I just realized AJ might come back like midway through the game, so I will just stream here on Discord if I can, if stream failed to start. I will just stream on Discord for you if you do end up coming back mid-game. You can help me cast through here if you want. Looks like it's going to be Mew as the attacker. Going to be Mew, Crustal, Darkrai, and the Comfey in the top lane. And Empoleon. That composition looks very scary to fight, especially for this comp that they have on Secret Tech. Leafeon early pick. You know, it's going to be hard for Leafeon to do things into a lot of this composition. Zera early pick. You're going to have to go that Wild Charge move if you want to do stuff, and Rat is not known for his Wild Charge. He's more known for his Discharge in the past. And this Latios, I think, is a very, very strong pick into what they have, though. And a lot of it is going to come down to whether this Latios can get stacks and stay alive late game. I think a lot rests on Monkey's shoulders in this game. Of course, this Blissey pick is going to be very, very good as well. Darkrai into Blissey, ew. Comfey, we'll see what move the Comfey goes. If it's Sweet Kiss here, the Blissey's going to be another big counter to that again. So there's many things that are getting countered by Blissey. I got pinged somewhere. Okay. Okay, I will pause. I'm pausing. We had some crashes from Thanksgiving, so I'm going to pause here when this game starts up. See how my pausing micro is. Do you guys think I have good pausing micro? Vote now. Settings. Why? Got it. Okay, that was not great, but it was not too bad. Alright. I already said my piece on the draft. It looks like this is going to be the Leafeon going into the jungle with the Zera heading into the top path here for Secret Tech, which is not what I was expecting, as security is generally the top laner. But top lane might be an interesting matchup, as it's going to be Zera and Blissey into Darkrai Comfey. So I'm definitely going to put my camera on that when we go into this game, see what this top lane looks like. Oh wait, I gotta get told when we ready. GUEG. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm gonna unpause now. See if everyone starts moving. Yeah, everyone's moving here. Except for Monkey. Monkey's moving now. Great. Everyone's here. Oh, it does look like they're going to have the Penguin in the top lane and the Darkrai in the jungle. Really curious to see that. It's Penguin. Gonna be dashing around, the water gun and stuff. Gonna have a better laning phase than the Darkrai. I don't hate this decision at all. I just see JKDX and I'm thinking, oh, jungle, jungle, jungle. But he does, he's in the jungle most of the time for a reason as he instas top lane. Not forgetting that Leafeon does that then 4-ganks and then just comes up and kills him for being a little bit too aggressive. A double kill for Secret Tech, starting out this early game really well and putting this Penguin behind in a lane matchup that he was supposed to win, I believe. Darkrai just going bot, saying that's unsalvageable in the top lane. Nothing can be done. But this Leafeon's going to come and match the Darkrai after taking his mids. He's going to go straight to the bot path in time for these bees. And he's going to give his blue buff over to the Lottie as well. Or not. The Lottie chooses to not clear the blue buff so that he's on time for the bees. But Security going straight into the Darkrai, choosing to get slept. And then unfortunate. Just an unfortunate situation. Doesn't realize how powerful this Darkrai is and dies to it. So Thanks Gaming are right back on board. But Lottie did get 5 relatively fast. Gonna see how much it can stack up in this game, and that's gonna be a very important factor in this game, because this Latios is gonna need a lot of stacks to make this late game a lot more playable. Depending on how the rest of the game goes, of course. Pan with this top lane, we have both junglers top again. Safeguard goes out not onto the Leafeon. So Leafeon gets hit by these Darkrai cooldowns, and it is going to be Sweet Kiss, and both these guys are just dead. Double death, the CC from the Darkrai. Kaio does not play his Safeguard very well, and both the speedsters are just running forward into this Darkrai, and everyone dies. So that is something I was curious about. It is the Sweet Kiss. On this Comfey. Almost 7 on the Penguin here. Gonna try and get that level 7 before we play for these 720s. Gonna see what move we go. It does look like it's gonna be the Whirlpool onto the Penguin. Potentially trying to synergize with that Sweet Kiss. That is the less played move, so I'm not surprised that Thanks Gaming is playing it. That is kind of their whole thing. And Thanks Gaming are up to a strong lead here. It's gonna be hard for people to force into them. But this Crustless frontlining way too far with how little HP he has. He's going to end up going down for this Registeel. And they go down so early that they might not even get the Registeel. They're going to be trying to just fight after the steal here. But they don't have enough people. The Leafeon shows up really, really late. Trying to get his ult beforehand. But isn't able to farm for his ult fast enough. Doesn't show up without his ult. So Thanks Gaming get away with a robbery, barely being able to take that steal and get out. It looks like both teams are just going to play this next objective. They both just want to fight. Of course, both of them have just got into some power spikes, 2 ults on each team. So I don't blame either of them for saying, I want to take a team fight now. And this team fight could be very impactful for the game as a whole. Oh, and it's a big Zera ult into a big Leaf ult. Neither ult from Thanks Gaming is able to come out before they die. On the Penguin and the Darkrai just stacking on top of each other, get hitting by both Speedster ults and perfectly executed from Secret Tech. Both just dying. One second. Okay, ready? Yeah, but now if you are Thanks Gaming, you see you still have these unites. They use their unites. You really do want to try and use this Penguin ult and get some value off this Penguin ult so you can get 3 in this game. You know, you definitely don't want to only Penguin ult twice. But we'll see if they're able to maybe force through top lane, get a Sweet Kiss, and then just Penguin ult this guy for a one-shot as we play the 3v4 for Thanks Gaming on bot path, but they're pushed up. I really would like to see this 3v4 be played a lot more passively and a lot more safely, as this Darkrai comes out and instantly dies. And they also died top lane to the Leafeon on the Penguin Comfey. I didn't quite see what happened there, but that has gotta be troll. Penguin and Comfey not able to land the Penguin ult, not able to one-shot the Leafeon, and they're not able to push that pad in the 2v1, and they lose the pad in the 4v3. So, an incredible net negative for Thanks Gaming everywhere. They're just going to try and look for this Penguin ult again. Again, like I said, this Penguin ult is going to be the only real engage tool outside of this Crustal, maybe, with the eject. So we're going to have to see if they're able to make something with the Crustal or the Penguin ult when we have it back for one more chance to team fight before the Groudon. They've got one more chance to team fight. They don't end up waiting for Penguin ult. Maybe it's very close to coming up, but he is very far, and just having to ult out. Very weird. Leafeon gets his ult back. They're just pushing onto this pad, and you would have... I mean, like I said, there's one more chance for a team fight, and that one more chance has been squandered. Now, if you want a team fight again, you don't have the resources for it, really. And Secret Tech still have a lot of resources. And the chance for this team fight is you want to see a team fight taken off of the pad, not a push onto this T1. You would have liked to see them maybe wait, keep their resources, wait for this Drago, fight the Drago, wait for this Lecky, fight the Lecky, fight somewhere that's not on the enemy, on top of the enemy's pad, because that will be a lot easier to take a winning fight in that situation. And the Crustal messes up his jump pad too, just walks off of it, I believe, right as the Snorlax starts capping and isn't able to stop it in time. He also messes up the chain CC on the Sweet Kiss, not knowing the Sweet Kiss timer, and messes the X scissor. And the Crustal has some big misplays that result in this Lecky walking and the pad dying. Really poorly played by Gasper. And it's unfortunate. Barely missing that chain CC. Level 10 on the Mew as well. Not getting a lot of XP. And this is just... Thanks Gaming. They were given the opportunities by Secret Tech to be ahead in this game, but they squandered a lot of their lead, and they squandered a lot of their opportunities to do things as well and get ways to come back. But this is a scary fight if Secret Tech take it. Thanks Gaming should be able to force this rock with no response from Secret Tech. But the Darkrai's forced himself to ult. He's going to ult this Snorlax. Thanks Gaming are looking for the team fight here. Again, near the enemy T1. They're looking for the team fight. Beautiful eject from the Snorlax. Gonna waste the ult from the Empoleon, but they use a lot of ults to counter, and it might be a bit scary. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Very well played. Now, I will say, I might be stupid, because this is a Volt Switch Wild Charge Zeraora, and I think that this might be the correct move choice as well. I'm very sad I didn't realize that earlier, because I'm just a bad caster now. That's just that's just a mistake by me to not notice that earlier, but it's a very, very good pick here. Rat understanding that this wild charge is what he needs, but also understanding that safety is like most important, especially when he's already winning in this game. So the Volt Switch wild charge pick and it being the correct moveset to go is just very, very impressive knowledge and idea theory crafting from Rat to understand that. Now there will be one more push for Thanks Gaming. Of course, there's 5 Ray Shields for Secret Tech. It's going to be very hard for them to lose this. But everything is possible now that Groudon exists, so we'll have to see if they end up dying on Groudon buffs, or if they end up dying at all, because the only way to lose this game is with a lot of death from Secret Tech, and they're not dead. There's a lot of death from Thanks Gaming instead, and so Secret Tech will take game number 1 in a very dominant fashion with these double speedsters. Now, I said at the beginning of the game that this Latios was going to be a very important pick for this game, but the truth is, the Latios didn't end up being that important because of how snowballed it was. These 2 speedsters ended up doing a lot more than this Latios, purely because they were allowed to. Secret Tech, should have got more punished on the speedsters and should have had to rely on the damage and the poke from the Latios and a few other things more. But they're not. Speedsters go pretty unpunished. They just get big leads, start snowballing, and then the Latios' job becomes a lot harder, but it also becomes a lot less necessary. So Monkey's still doing a good job, stacking up, getting damage, doing all these things. I liked the Thanksgiving composition. It seemed very strong for them, and it got them off to a decent start in the early game, but I think a lot of this macro and a lot of these decision-making and team fights and a lot of how they played was what resulted in the loss. AJ, are you here finally?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir! Wait, I can't play the soundboard. I don't have my turn.
Can you check the bracket and tell me if it is all good, all updated?
Yes, let me check the bracket. Blah, 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 blah. It's all good. It's all updated, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no. Keita Garson is not updated.
Hell yeah. Okay, so is there anything wrong?
Wait, Keita Garson is not
Okay,
updated.
so I don't. So what happened with them? I don't know what happened with them.
Oh, Arson won. 2-1.
2-1? Okay.
Yeah, 2-1 Arson.
As predicted.
Yep.
Oh.
I might be the goat of predictions.
So is there anything... Is this going on right now then? The best of one?
What best of one?
The Kedic Midnight Lizards?
Oh, it may well be.
Alright.
IMAX was my Snorlax good. Yeah, it was. Okay. Do you want to come into the game for game number 2 here, my friend?
Yeah, of course.
Did you see game 1 at all?
No, but I heard it.
You heard it. You heard
With
it.
some pretty good casting, buddy.
Well, what did you have any thoughts on the game after just
It
from
sounded
the
like they
audio?
had a Zero Aura that was blowing them up.
Yeah. What do you think they should do about getting blown by Radis? Hey. Yeah.
I think they should not. I think they should. The issue is they have that. Where they discharge on that Zera?
No, it was a Volt Switch and the Wild Charge. Volt Switch, Wild Charge.
Wait, was it actually?
Yes, it was. Yes, it
Are you
was.
lying to me?
No, it was Volt Switch, Wild Charge, and it was good. It was very good.
Oh. Wow. Weed would be proud. Well, I don't even know what to say about that one. That's crazy.
Which zone is this? NA? Yeah, this is an NA league, but it's open to other regions, I think, as long as they play on NA ping, but we don't have any in here, so.
Yep. But you probably shouldn't, because you're on that ping.
Yeah. Alright, let me see. Does Thanksgiving want a different side, maybe?
Kedic beat Midnight Lizards, AJ.
Okay.
1-0.
Hey, do you know what happened to those lozenge bags?
They allowed to surrender now? No. I mean, I guess they can. Alright. Understood. So it looks like Thanksgiving is taking first pick of this game. I'm not sure what the bans are from last game.
I know Clef was banned. That's about all I know.
Yeah, there was a Clef ban, and a few other ones. Specifically 5 other ones.
Yeah, Clef ban and 5 other bans.
Yep.
That's great. That's great.
Thanks.
You know what wasn't banned? Leafeon and Zera were not banned.
Yeah,
And
I
neither
knew
was
that.
Empoleon.
Yeah, Empoleon was not banned. That's true. Any Sands? coming in here. Radis. What do you think? So let's pretend this is game 1, AJ. What would you say about this matchup going in if it was game number 1? Just forget about that other game. What do you think about just these two teams versus each other?
I think this Thanksgiving roster is a bit different from the Thanksgiving roster that fought Secret Tech last. Am I correct with that?
Yeah, it is a little bit different.
And Secret Tech was still able to win 3-2 in the last in the best of 5. So I think Secret Tech might be able to take the 2-0 coming up here. However, if Thanksgiving has any draft changes, I'd like to see them try and prioritize less of the Darkrai into the Blissey. Maybe ban the Blissey if they want to run the Darkrai. And also Sweet Kiss into the Blissey is really unfortunate, even though it is Kaio on the Blissey.
Yeah, and something I personally want to see from Thanksgiving, because I know that they've cooked it up in the past prior to the buffs, is that Latias attacker. Something we've seen them play before it got buffed. So I'm curious if they're willing to bring out this Latias in the attacker spot after the buffs. I think it could be very strong. It's a very strong pick that no one has picked so far in the games that I've seen of this entire thing. It's gone through draft in every single game of the League of Kedic versus Arson and game 1 of this game. Looks like both teams are ready, and it's time to start us up.
So I can tell you, Midnight Lizards picked Latios and Latias as their top lane against Kedic and lost.
Okay,
Gotcha.
understood.
Anyway, that Latias is a very strong pick that has been going through draft a lot. A lot of these teams not really going to understand the value of it, because something like Mist Ball and something like Dragon Shear aren't things that have such immediate, like, noticeable impact as some other things in the game, but they do still have that strong
that
impact.
Hoopa ban, like I like to see the Hoopa ban, because Radis really likes to yell at Kyle to do all the things with Hoopa. The Wigglytuff ban is interesting. Okay, Darkrai looks like from themselves, because they don't want to play that Darkrai into that Blissey, as they should 1P the Blissey. So if I was, yes, I would love to ban the Blissey. We have a lot of the supporters, the orange backgrounds banned out here. So I'm surprised. I would love to see a 1P on like a strong supporter. There we go. There's one.
There it is. Of course, it is the attacker player swapping that Suicune with a no EXP share build. We might see it attacker, or we might see it swapped off to someone else.
That is true. I forget Barry is an attacker now. So I would love to see something without an EXP share then, besides the Suicune. I would love to see the Suicune put on the EXP shares. We do have a Trevenant here locked in for
Yeah.
And Kaio on the Lottie. I'd love to see the Latias.
And I was saying, AJ, that I wanted to see this Latias pick for Thanksgiving, but Secret Tech takes it away. And we might see Flaillax, or is that going to just be changed to a normal build?
I do think... I don't know. Really weird. We might be Flaillax. Seal's not playing, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so probably not Flaillax then. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to switch off to that Tank Snorlax. They are going to pick the Greninja, which was target banned away from JKDX in game number 1. I think that was the ban that they ended up prioritizing the Blissey over, now being that second pick. They end up giving the Greninja over. And we'll see if he's able to do something on it. Clearly a strong Greninja player, as it was banned away from him in game number 1.
Rat is the Dodrio here, and it looks a really clean Dodrio game if he can stay away from those Suicune stuns and those Greninja autos. Should be able to be fine as long as he doesn't get grabbed.
AJ, is this a good Latias build?
Why?
Nothing, it just...
whoa!
it just looks really...
Sorry, ew. I mean, the choice is okay, but the Resguard's scary. Interesting. Wow. Alright. Is that a good tree build?
It's okay.
Yeah, the buddy.
What
Well,
would you
the
run
buddy's not
instead,
good,
AJ?
but everything else is good. So
AJ, what would you run instead on this Latios or Latios?
Man, I would probably run kill stacking here since I know I'm going to be getting a lot of assists with my dragon chair.
yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. So we do have a similar sort of team comp. It's going to be weird to play Sweet Kiss in this game, so I'm thinking if we are Sweet Kiss, we're going to have to play on the Snorlax, or we're going to have to just pivot to playing healing on the Comfey. It's a kind of a weird game to pick Comfey. It doesn't look very good for the Comfey game, but of course it is Thanksgiving, so they're going to be playing this Comfey. Can you say Comfey 3 times fast, AJ? Comfey, Comfey, Comfey.
Even if it's healing, they're pretty practiced with the Comfey on this on their carries. However, this healing Comfey also looks not too amazing here, as we only have 1.5 targets, 1 the Greninja and 2 that Buzzle.
Yeah. I don't know, it's looking tough for either Comfey move, honestly. And this Comfey is going to have to be good at Comfey to make Comfey work here. I really like saying Comfey.
Stop saying Comfey, please. And in this top path, we do have that 4 gank from the Leafeon security on this Leafeon, and Radis laning. Sorry, any sands in the lane.
Monkey is going to take this blue buff on the Latios. Going to have time to take that before these 850s. Going to also go for the Baltoy and not make it to bees on time.
Yeah, very, very interesting decision making there. Because clears that Baltoy very slowly, and now all the bees are gone in the bot lane. And this Suicune is level 5, which is kind of scary.
I think that's the reasoning for a bit of this unorthodox build. We have a Dragon Breath from the Latias.
I do like the Latias Dragon Breath here, but again, if he's Mist Ball, that's not that good. I mean, Mist Ball's not bad here, again, but his build is very Mist Ball-y. We'll see.
Yeah. And Kaio does seem like a Mist Ball kind of guy, you know, so I could see him going Mist Ball. I'm balling it.
I mean, yeah. We do have that heal Comfey, I do believe. Yeah, we do.
It is healing on the Comfey. Level 7 on the Gren. It's going to be up to this Gren to take over this game. Secure.
And of course, Radis with the secure. As they're going out, this big meteor coming down, crashing down, hitting the Gren, as Fairy's trying to stay alive with the Comfey, gets wood hammered and chunked down by Radis.
And uses the full heal on that Suicune to dodge the stun. What do you think about that?
I think we probably should be eject on the Suicune here, especially if to make some plays. And unfortunately, it looks like Thanksgiving again stuck at 0 points like they were last game.
But Radis ints in the jungle trying to 1v1 the Greninja and just dies for it.
Like he should. That was optimal. He said no surf Greninja.
No surf Greninja value.
Yep. As we do have these Lotties playing together, I think that's a really good strat here, as they do become more powerful with each other.
You know, AJ, a lot of the times when I die, I'm like, no ult Greninja, he ulted or whatever. Yeah. For Rat here, he could be saying, ult Greninja, I gave him ult. As he did feed that Greninja to get level 9.
To give JKDX the ult as the Gren ult pops up, gets a kill, but he doesn't have the surf reset as he mistimed it just slightly, and the Dodrio goes in and cleans up. Finally, Radis putting in the work that he needs to.
Yeah, Radis with a clean Dodrio combo, auto, jump kick, auto, ends up executing that Greninja, and executing on the plan and the play potential of this Dodrio as well. What do you think? Oh,
I'm asking what I think about
actually, if I may say another little quick thing, we actually have 0 points for Thanksgiving, which is very similar to last game, where they had a very similar scoreline at this time in the game.
Yeah, and I actually mentioned that already, so Ever thought about using your ears? As this ult comes out from Security L, killing 2, pushing their pad. The Comfy ult is not enough to stop this. It looks like this might be a 2-0 if they keep this tempo up. They keep rip tempo, by the way. They keep this pressure on. Keep the pressure
Rip
on.
pressure, by the way.
Keep the pressure on.
Keep the pressure
Rip,
on.
check it out.
You can do it, Fluffy Dog. Shout out Fluffy Dog. If you know, you know.
We do have Magical Leaf on this Comfy as well. They do have 2 speedsters to avoid that Grass Knot. However, I would love to see the Grass Knot here to try and catch this Leafeon.
But a
As
good
big
play
player,
from
we're
the
trying to make
Snorlax is
happen
going
with
to
the
catch
ball
out the
goes
Leafeon with a good heavy slam and a block.
do kill the Leaf. However, Radis coming in with a big cleanup ult, and they are all gone.
Yep. The enemy team here is looking like cheese, and Radis is going, I'm a fiend for the cheese! And snacking up stacks. He needs it, yeah. So if these guys are snacks, then Radis is stacking them up like a roted elite kid.
Hell yeah, he is.
But he's also almost inting and trolling, but somehow he lives. That was so ass.
Yeah, he does not deserve to get out of there. That was pretty abysmal, I must say. But we do have all these objectives spawning up. I'd like to see them go for this Regidrago as well.
I'd like to see them get level
So
10 on
pretty
Buzzle.
good.
There we go.
They have the Regidrago and the Registeel up, but they're clearing this Regieleki, which makes it so they only have 5 seconds to get the next one. It's really unfortunate, I'll be honest.
But what if they get it?
But then that's impressive. As Monkey does clear that Drago, I love to see that. In that top hat, I would love to see someone pivot down to rip this Registeel to just secure all 3 of the objectives. While Monkey farms with Kaio. That was a massive Lottie combo ult on the Greninja. Almost one-shotting, but saved by the Comfy. As Radis goes cleans up JKDX. And infinite stacks on the Lottie coming out.
Yeah, small, slight saving grace for Thanksgiving as they get 1 kill onto this Leafeon. Of course, it was security, and he just does
And
walk
the
into the
Street
Snorlax ult.
No, wow. Good living with that Buddy Barrier tree. Maybe it's the new tech, new meta.
Well.
Oh, that's the Buddy Barrier!
Alright. I don't know if it was only the Buddy Barrier. Maybe it was like...
I think that was only the Buddy Barrier. It had nothing to do with Focus Band or the ult proc.
Or I don't know, maybe like Onion and her skill as well.
Nope. It was actually the Buddy Barrier. Here, now we're actually getting the Registeel. I would like them to wait another 10 seconds, maybe. Thoughts?
They are gonna hold it.
They're stream sniping me. They're listening to my comms. I'm so proud. Wait, Onion. Okay.
They are gonna delay this Registeel a little bit so that they get it longer into the Ray fight. They're gonna have 5 steel buffs into this Ray fight, at least for the beginning. If you're Thanksgiving, you really just want to wait out these Registeel buffs. It's a big buff for the enemy team, so...
As there's not another Regieleki spawning.
Weird. I don't know why that is.
Yeah.
This lacks. What the fuck?
Oh, and we do have a Dodo ult coming out as a big Suicune ult catches Kaio. Kaio is a known inter. He goes down. Wow, what an int play. However, JKDX is already down in the Greninja. They have no damage left up as that Suicune is their bot attacker, which means he does not have much damage as they can just rip this Groudon down very quickly with Monkey's Meteor stack.
Yeah.
Of course, Kaio died.
Very good game for the Meteors as well. You know, seeing Meteors come out over the Dragon Pulse in this game, it's a bit scary with the Grendive, but everything else just looks beautiful for that Meteor. And they do end up raining down like water does. You know how rain works? Like precipitation. Anyway,
yeah, I do.
they rain like that.
So
The meteors are raining.
I do
Like
know how rain
imagine
works.
it's coming from a cloud and it's water.
And they kept them at 0 points the entire match. Secret Tech, a very dominant game against Thanksgiving here.
And that is the entire set.
Yeah, Thanksgiving still
A
has a
stomp
chance
in
to come
game
through
one.
losers bracket. They do have to face Kedic in that losers bracket, so it's going to be a
Yes.
tough best of one game for them. However, mid lane, can I check up on the Arson Shiggy Wiggy set? Are they playing or are they waiting for us? What's going on with that?
It's currently 1-0 Shiggy Wiggy.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Let me see if there's anyone on spectate I can leave on while we're just waiting. If you have anything else, I could just pull up the bracket as well on stream. I could spectate this Arson game right now.
Yeah, I'd love for you to pull up the bracket on stream just to look at it as well. If you wanted to pull up something.
All right, I'll just pull up the bracket. We can let this game drop. The crazy part about this game, by the way, is we had Mega Luca let through in the Arson set. Arson are playing Mega Luca art. So is this the bracket mid? No, this is not. This is you spectating. Okay. Let me show the bracket on stream. Bang, bracket.
That's good.
So this is what the bracket looks like. We've got Shiggy Wiggy versus Arson playing right now. Arson. I need to refresh my bracket, so that's why. This is what the bracket looks like. And we have lower bracket here, losers bracket. Bow. Bang. Upper bracket. Bow. Losers bracket. What do you think?
I think that's great. I think that's good.
Thank you.
Quality right there. Get it? Because quality.
Hey. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
Well, he's gone. Please leave all your hate mail for IMAX in the comment section or in the chat. I'm sure we all have a lot. We have some exciting matches coming up. We have this Thanksgiving versus Kedic best of one. And we have this whoever wins the Arson Shiggy Wiggy match versus Secret Tech in the winners, which we will have on stream. I'm very excited for that.
Arson just sent it to game 3, I'm pretty sure.
All right.
There's a minute left, but they're up by 134 points, and they got Groudon. Yes.
I would love to catch the
Looks
last
like
game of the best of three.
Shiggy Wiggy is looking to make a push bot side. They have all 5 members. Arson sending Slowbro to back cap while Luca and Talon are watching top pad. They have to be careful. They can't give this though. If they, well, they can give this. They can give this. They can give this. They can. Yeah, they can give this. Okay. They do have to be careful though because they have small points on characters here.
Wait, Blissey trying to get the cap, not able to. Big.
10 seconds left.
Are we Luca into Mega Luca?
Yes, we are. And Arson will take game 2. Yep. Yeah, Mega Luca won. What a shocker. What a shocker.
Okay, looks like I will get in the... Actually, Max. Let's get Max back here.
There's your battle data. Bubble putting up 73k on A9.
Wait, I just fucked the shit out of my stream, bro.
The Luca is almost matching each other identically in damage dealt and damage taken.
I just messed up the entire framing of my Unite window, but it's fine. I have the stream on mid lane stream now.
Hold on, let me message them and see if we can get, or did you already do it? Message them and see if we can get. Oh no, Arson 2-0'd Shiggy Wiggy. I'm sorry about that. Arson won game 1.
Wow.
Well played by Arson.
Looks like we're moving on to the Secret Tech Arson match. That's perfect.
So it'll be Secret Tech Arson in our winners finals.
Window.
Yeah, I fixed it, I think. Alright. What do you guys think?
So we have Shiggy versus Shiggy versus EX trainers. And then Arson versus Secret Tech.
Yeah. So, Shiggy versus EX trainers, Arson versus Secret Tech. Is Arson versus Secret Tech our winners finals here?
Yes, except they're called shenanigans now.
Wow, that is gonna be exciting. Let me turn off this part of. Okay, we're Gina. Well, yeah, I'm ready for it whenever. Any thoughts on this bracket? What do you guys think about Shiggy Wiggy getting 2-0'd by Arson?
I am surprised. I thought Shiggy would take at least the game off of them, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy about Arson coming in hot as we predicted.
Just like me,
last night.
because I'm home.
We were thinking that Arson was going to do very well today, as they've been looking much cleaner with this new Arson roster.
And also because we're all biased in our predictions as we just lost to them in Underdunk.
We don't talk about that.
My bad.
But they looked good as they beat the shit out of us. So,
What do you think happens in these two losers matches?
I think Shiggy Wiggy has a clean 1-0 against EX Trainers, and I do think Edic might take out Thanks Gaming here. But I'm gonna give it a 60% chance that Thanks Gaming takes the game against Edic.
Can I just say, saying a clean 1-0 is really funny.
He's saying never the game for real.
I know what it means. I'm just saying clean 1-0 is just such a funny phrasing. This is gonna be an absolutely clean 1-0.
Whereas if Kedic beats Thanks Gaming, it would be a
unclean 1-0, a dirty 1-0.
It would be a dirty match.
Yeah.
Which I could pull that up and share it while we're waiting on our secret tech if you want to.
Yeah.
Let me open up
Max, do you want to make a lobby, or are you joining a lobby? What's going on with that?
I'll go ahead and make a lobby. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, never mind. I got invited by Evoli Ravioli, so it looks like they're making a lobby.
This match I'm really excited for. I think this could be our finals.
Could
Our
be.
grands. I mean, this is our winners finals. But whoever makes this goes into grands.
Yeah, two very strong teams.
And both these teams have secured third place, guaranteed. So they are secured money already.
Wow. Good job. Standing ovation, everyone. If you're in the stream, you have to get up and clap now.
That includes you, Max.
Alright.
We can't hear him clapping. Never mind.
You can't,
no
but the
clapping.
stream can, because I don't have noise suppression in there.
Oh, okay. That's huge. Let me listen to it. Let me turn on your stream.
It looks like Thanks Gaming Kedic has not started yet, or if it just started.
Max, you are right. The stream can definitely hear you clapping. That's great.
Let me get you in here. In this
Thanks,
lobby.
buddy.
AJ Monkey.
What the hell?
It's because you're AJ Dragon, so he's like, I'm AJ Monkey.
Yo, kick that guy.
He's a Jurassic Monkey, bro. He's a Jurassic Monkey.
I agree with that, chatter. Please no more iMac.
Please, no
Yeah,
more
can you
IMAX.
iMac?
Okay. I'll mute myself
Fine.
for the rest of the stream. Gee.
Thank God. It will be
Alright, you got this, AJ. Good casting.
Hell yeah. I'll cast on your camera movement. Oh my God, he's talking to me. Well, the stream can't hit. It's awful. He's saying bad things about Radis Red. He's saying bad things about Radis Red. I swear. Believe me, please. He's threatening me. He says he wants everyone to unsubscribe from his channel. Stats.
Wait a second.
He said he wants this stream to lose as many subscribers as he can. He's trying to make a record.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, what happened while I was gone? I wasn't here at all.
Oh, sure.
What do you mean? What do you mean,
Yeah,
sure?
I have my side recorded, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, you admit that you were talking. That's what I thought.
No, I wasn't. I was gone.
Alright, bro.
Alright. Who's ready for this set? Can we have our do we have our analyst Geofries in the building?
Oh, Geofries, we need you.
Geo, are you
What do you
here? Are you in the stream?
And
I don't know.
Geofries.
Yeah, ask him to come analyze. Missing one player from each team. Actually, everyone from Secret Tech is here, and we're missing 2 players from ours.
Okay, sorry. I messaged Geofries. He said he was busy gooning.
Tell him he can do it at the same time. We don't mind.
Well, speak for yourself.
You should let me cast next time, IMAX. I'm really good at this game. I def know what's happening. You could cast this time, actually. You don't have to cast next time.
Yeah, why don't you cast Grand Final?
Yeah, why don't you cast Grands, Russ? Sound good? G? Question mark?
That'd be a more wholesome cast than IMAX.
You could replace our analyst Geofries if he became too interested in gooning. All you have to do is be a little bit interested in gooning while you're analyzing, and then you're good.
Yeah. I mean, you have to expect that he's too interested in gooning. He's the goon master.
He is the goon master. You know, if we ever did instead of a Unite tournament, if we ever did a goon tournament for money, he would win. Geofries.
That is my fault. I just realized I put in EX trainers when they are called shenanigans.
Shenanigans, I believe.
Are they?
I have no idea, actually. I just made that up.
Oh, that's great. No, it's just shenanigans. I'm so glad you just lied to me for fun. I misspelled it for you, by the way. I was typing it, and then
When is grand?
update it, and then there you go. It should be updated on the bracket.
Grands
My
should be
apologies.
after this set, and then maybe another set or something like that.
Yo, mid using that emote to react is great. I'm in. Who's I'm in?
That's Onion.
I don't get it. Max, can you check the bracket and see if it is updated to shenanigans? Shenanigans.
Goon Master Geofries! You're here? You're on the stream?
In here.
Geo, we have an important question for you. We have Arson versus Secret Tech. What do you think of this matchup? Who's going to win? Give us your analyst takes as the best analyst and the best gooner to ever do it.
I think low key Arson is gonna burn the secret tech so they won't know what to do and they'll be like kicking with their heads cut off. So I think Arson is gonna win because they're the master burners and they love burning everything.
Master burners is so good.
Do you think? So do you think they're gonna like burn them with like Pokemon, like candle, or do you think they're gonna like burn them in real life, like their houses?
I think the second option would probably be more probable, but you know,
Okay.
might go the different way.
Understood. Thank you, analyst.
Thank you.
Alright.
Unfortunately, after that
How was your-
analysis, you will be taken out back.
Yeah. Now he will go back to gooning in the back.
That's where. Oh my god, Master Burner just has me cracking up, bro.
What's wrong with that, man?
Arson are just Master Burners, bro.
Master Burner. Listen, he's a good master. He knows a lot about mastering. You know?
Okay, a draft. Oh boy.
Does look like we have Suicune ban. Make it so they cannot 1P it. We do a Hoopa ban. Coming out against Arson. So we are afraid of their Hoopa. Zade's Hoopa. They're pretty proficient at their Hoopa. I will be honest. And there's that Mega Luca ban. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see a Blissey ban.
Oh, Dragon Ball ban.
Oh, did we?
Looks like we misbanned something, trying to maybe get to the Blissey here, but they will probably just 1P the Blissey away. Sorry, I thought they were 2P here, but I'm wrong.
No. We banned Dragon Ball. I don't know why. Whoa, are we actually leftovers? What is that?
The current score is 0-0.
Yeah, sorry, the current score of this set is 0-0, but looking at this build, I might take a game off of Secret Tech.
And I think that would be justified.
Yeah, okay, thank God. Watch this, switch that right away. My God.
We're gonna see this double tank comp, same as we saw in this other game. But before they had the Slowbro in that first game versus Kedik, so they did end up losing on this Umbreon with the Slowbro and versus Kedik. But we'll see if they're playing it a bit better in this game here. Whoa, that was horrible.
What, you're talking?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, if you guys are wondering, just a small little stat upgrade. It is 143 to 143 in the losers bracket. They are exactly tied. Their Kedik match, Kedik versus Thanksgiving. So it's going to be a very close match here.
Yeah, and the score right now in Arson versus Secret Tech is 0-0, as the game has not started yet.
Yeah, which we can see on stream in front of your face. So I think Max telling our blindfolded users that is really useful.
Yeah, well, you know, I am anti-ableist, so shout out to the blind, shout out to the deaf, and fuck everyone else with a disability.
Okay, understood. Yeah, that's definitely anti-ableist. As we do have the Slowbro locked in with the Greedent, so we have a tanky comp as this Greedent. Security L is known for this Greedent running down the enemy team. Going to be very annoying for Budwolf here.
Yeah, I want to note in this game the importance of this Gengar. Gengar looks very solid, looks like we'll be able to do a lot of things on it, but Radis is known to be a little bit hit or miss on this pick. He's very, very strong most of the time, but sometimes he makes these mistakes, like here and there on the
Sometimes
Gengar.
he just misses into misses into misses, and he can't do anything right. But I think he might be on fire today. He might be able to get those clean kills on their carries with this Gengar.
Yeah, we might even see Hex because he's playing this full heal here. I would expect that if we take off the full heal, it will probably be Dream Eater, but if we keep this full heal on, I could see it going either build, Dream Eater or Hex in this game. Both looking pretty decent. And Monkey has picked this Latios 3 games in a row. He really likes Latios in the current meta. I think it's a very strong pick for him. He's a good Latios player, you know. And it might be another good Meteor game if he doesn't get caught by the talent. But he's gold badge talent.
No, don't. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
Security is playing Greedent. Do you have anything to think about the Greedent pick? This is a...
Yes,
I
I talked about it.
Pause game.
Okay, I got you. The game will be paused.
Okay.
Oh, let's see if my pause micro is better than last time. My pause micro last time was like
It's a bit mid.
was like 958. I think I can do
I
faster.
heard it was a bit mid, yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit mid.
At
I
least
think-
it wasn't mid lane.
I can do faster than 158. I didn't know the button combination to get to the pause, so that was a big slip up.
You know it this time?
No, but I'm gonna think about it harder. Oh shit! I almost
Yo.
ended the game. Okay, we're good.
It's holy pausing.
I went plus minus X, and it's plus minus Y. So now I know.
Okay.
Let me know when they're ready, mid, because I'm not gonna pull up Discord.
I can do that as well.
All right, AJ or mid. Someone let me know when they're ready.
I'll let you.
Sounds good.
Okay, he is back. He's got to switch too. He's demon. Not sure who it was. But we are back.
The game has been
And
unpaused.
we're clearing this jungle with the Gengar, and their top laner is this Greedent. Security L on this Greedent is very strong. Again, like I said before, but Max ignored me, so I'll say it again. He will ruin the backline. He will dive them, and Budwolf has to be really, really evasive here to make sure he doesn't get caught by this Greedent.
Yeah, Buttle Wolfington gonna have his work cut out for him. Did have a very strong Miraidon game earlier in the tournament, being level 14 for Ray. But
Oh man.
we'll see.
Yeah, I'd like to see that again. It would be really huge here. This Miraidon pick is very, very strong into their team comp, as long as he can live the dive and get peeled from by this Lax. Quality very strong on the Lax as well. As this Talon did a little gank bottom and is now heading top to contest this Gengar gank. Gengar moving really fast with these new buffs. As Pixel trying to take out Radis, but unable to do so.
Yeah, Gengar ends up, Rat ends up face checking his brush, but notably he is Dream Eater, so we're gonna see how that plays out.
Sorry, did you just say brush
I did say brush.
on purpose?
Yeah,
Well, you think you're smart?
I am.
Holy.
Do you think I'm not smart?
No, you're a genius.
Thank you. You're so
We should
sweet.
make a bowl.
Rat's gonna
It does
die.
look like Rat is doing some missing right now. He is diving into.
Well,
the
actually, he
dark
hit his cooldown. He just decision
Well,
making.
Yeah, I meant like hit or miss. He was the miss part of hitting. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, but it does look like this Greedent is doing well in this top path, getting a lot of stacks in. However, we are mean look on this Umbreon, which will catch this Greedent in the late game, as we don't have enough damage to take the Greedent out at the
Yeah.
moment here.
We're gonna want this level 7 on the Gengar before it becomes a real problem. But once he gets to 7, it's gonna be able to walk anywhere and one-shot many people from Arsenal.
I do love to see the soft-boiled, the eggs that heal on the Blissey here. Very nice to see. As Zaid getting a bit caught out
What
here
the Shadow Ball?
on this. Yeah. Listen, it might be one of those hit or miss games.
I guess
Oh,
he never
Security
knows.
L though takes that Regidrago. Now has that Regidrago buff. He can score so much easier in these tier 1 goal zones. That is really helpful for him.
Yeah, and Rat having a oh my god, Rat having a horrible game so far, yet still out leveling this Talon lane.
Yeah, I think that might be a help to his 2 carries here. This what's it called? Holy, this Latios and this Greedent have really been winning their lanes, even without a jungle gank mostly.
Yeah,
Let's be
Rat is
honest.
not tapped in this game, but that's okay.
But it's okay. He almost is level 9. Maybe he can do something once he gets that level 9 power spike and starts getting those KOs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like we all know, Rat can kill them all sometimes on this Gengar pick, and sometimes he'll miss every ability. And it's not a game by game thing; it's a situation by situation
For
thing.
sure. As this Gengar does come out, let's see. He does get 1 kill.
Oh,
This is what I'm
man.
talking about. He misses, but he does pick up the kill again. He's doing what he does best: missing and still doing the thing.
Yeah, it is very, very impressive. And relatively normal from Radis. He's gonna
Yeah,
try and
but
go on the
as-
Latios with the fly, forcing the eject out for Monkey, getting chunked by the Dragon Pulse, 3 stacks for the Latios, but that is
As
eject
Pixel
button gone,
will
so
do
next
secure
time,
this Regieleki as well.
the fly will be able to land.
As this fly's going up, looking at Monkey dodging with his wow, what's the move? Dragon Pulse?
God, Dream Eater.
It's okay, we missed the Shadow Ball. Looks like Security's 1v1ing with this Regirock up here. Maybe getting stolen by Lax, but no! Quality unable to get it as the Belch goes out and secures the Regirock.
And Rat's
for
dead.
the
And
side
Rat's
secret
dead in
tech.
mid.
And of course, Rat is dead in mid. Holy! Evoli now having jungle buffs because Rat is a donator to charity. What a kind fellow. As this Blissey ult pops out onto the Greedent because Kaio knows for sure not to ult his jungler this game.
Yeah. And the Blissey ult is going to force out this Garchomp ult, so we're just going to end up trading
For
these
sure.
ults. And
That's a
we'll-
good ult trade. For both teams, this Blissey should definitely look to get its ult back quickly though, as they can get it before the 4-minute mark and ult again at like 3:30 maybe.
Yeah, try and get these
3:45.
last hits on your side farm. Cause
Instead,
you
it
do
looks like Kaio is doing some AFKing with their Slowbro. So their Slowbro's already in the top lane. I would like to see Kaio do something, go somewhere, do something. As Max would
Gengar
say.
is in a really interesting spot though. Might be able to pick up a
Yeah,
kill.
maybe he's.
Oh
he's ulted,
God!
he hits the
Oh
phone, he hits
Jesus!
his- and he does not get a kill with his whole ult. As in this top lane,
Oh
Monkey getting a ton
God.
of stacks on this lobby, carrying the game. Monkey and Security are their only damage carries this game, it feels like. The
yeah.
Gengar is able to get a kill though. And
Two.
another one! That's what Rat can do. He can miss everything, but it doesn't matter because he hits the ones that matter sometimes. I don't know, man. I don't know what he is anymore in Gengar.
He's playing Gengar.
Playing is a strong word sometimes, but it's okay.
Sometimes you miss 100% of the Dream Eaters you don't take. I mean, you don't hit. You don't throw. I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, that's great, man. And it looks like Rat might be chunked out, getting killed once more after taking a rough Dream Eater back onto the Lax. As a volley,
Just
ripping
trying
down
to
the
get his
circle.
way out of there,
Hoping
but
that
not able to.
Pixel can secure this as they don't have much secure on the side of Secret Tag.
Oh my God!
Slowbro! Onion on the Slowbro gets it and ults a volley on the Garchomp. Right as that Garchomp ult popped out, instantly ulted by the slow beam.
Onion with a massive eject
As
steal
That mean look goes out.
and the ult to start the engage. We have Gengar ult back, but we're not gonna look for it. We're just gonna let it walk. Not gonna look for any more fights, any more anything. Just gonna kite out.
We do have this Blissey ult, but it is very late Blissey ult timer right now. You could still make it work if you're Jesus, but this person is Kaio. So, do not ult.
Kaio is literally Jesus, though.
You're right. Actually, wait.
Don't.
Holy.
But yeah.
You're right. Kaio is Jesus. He could ult right now. He could ult the Slowbro.
Yeah, he
do whatever
could.
He wants.
He will. He's gonna do it right now. Kaio, ult, do it. He didn't do it. Anyway, secret.
Sorry, were you about to say my precious? What the hell was that?
My precious. Secret Tech looks
Yeah.
pretty good in this game.
Ooh.
Oh, we take that. Oh, we take that. Oh, we ulted at 220.
Okay, we're going in on our Radis.
Okay, wait. He got it canceled. He didn't get it canceled. Wait, I lied. Oh my God. It was almost huge. We forced a lot of ults.
We did force the Garchomp ult. Slowbro might need to ult here, as we don't even have it. We didn't
Just
have
got
a
it. Just got the slow beam.
Gosh, and Onion staying alive on the slow.
No
beam
eject,
much
though.
Better than Omax could have, and they're poking this Ray. They just need to take a refight. They can chill here, but this Umbreon has to ult to live, as they're putting the wish on.
Gonna wanna slow beam this Talon, maybe. Slow beam through the-
Talon going in with the big Blissey ult. That was
Good,
a Blissey
bro.
ult. That is literal Jesus there on that Blissey ult. We don't have ult. We used all of our ult. However, a volley is up, jumping mid. The Slowbro able to get a cap. Onion able to get this cap as they are ripping it. Let's see if Radis can secure it as Evoli looking for this Groudon here. Ooh, getting chunked out. Not able to do it in time. And this Groudon getting ripped down, taken by Monkey, of course.
Very, very clean
We still
fight.
have a minute and 10 seconds left to maybe take a buff on Pixel, maybe deal something. and make a repush. However, it's going to be really hard if they just play slow, as Onion is recalling, which is a really, really good idea from her. Not sure
Yeah.
what they're doing in this top path. I'm a bit worried that we might get caught out by a mean look, but it doesn't look like we are. Oh no, that's what I was worried about right there. Is Monkey doing a little bit of trolling, let's be honest here. As Rat is backcapping, that's the best thing he can do here because he will not be useful in this fight if he keeps missing like he has been. And going down. Oh, Pixel taking the buff again though. That is pretty rough. As Quality scoring another really big. We do need just a few more caps as the green and caps do go in, raining in. Oh,
Yeah, AJ, can you believe he's scoring another really big?
he is scoring another really big.
And Radis. The Townsend gets the kill again, getting the buff. Oh.
That is kind of unfortunate, but it doesn't really matter as none of their team has points, and it doesn't look like they have enough points to win this match. As Kaio and Security have backcapped enough points to secure them the victory.
Yeah. Do you think that was match fixing?
What?
I think Kaio was match fixing. He played well.
Oh, yeah. I don't really know what you meant by match fixing. You mean fixing Radis?
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy dynamic. We saw Kaio playing well on the Blissey and Radis playing poorly on the jungle. Well, honestly, the crazy part is Rat didn't even do bad. The crazy part is Rat actually played well in this game despite missing every ability because, I don't know, that's how he does it somehow. And, whatever. Go next. What do you think Arson needs to do to adapt?
Thanks Gaming 1?
Yeah, 1-0. Well, obviously, but yeah.
1 to -2?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. What do you think
And
Arson has to do to adapt to Secret Tech in this game?
I think playing a bit less, like, up in their face here, because I feel like Secret Tech plays all these bursty mons, not just the Gengar, of course, like their Scyther. They have like a lot of these bursty mons. I would like them to play a bit more something like a Clefable comp. Obviously, Clefable is going to be permabanned because Secret Tech does not want to play into that. But something with like AOE healing, something like with a that's a bit more sustainability. That's not like Wish Umbreon, maybe like a Trevenant. You know, something with better healing, better sustain to keep the fight going longer. They could even play something like a Blastoise and Alcremie. I would love to see Alcremie in this, if it's not banned.
Oh,
What just
the
happened?
game has been started. I don't have the star.
Okay,
Evoli has
understood.
the star. Looks like both teams are probably ready though, so it's probably chill. And the Lax ban, Snorlax.
So we are banning the Snorlax. Quality played a really good game on that Snorlax, but it looks like because they are 1P now, they want to look to 1P something else and let the Snorlax go to their side, but they realize they don't want to have Secret Tech on that Snorlax and banned it. Love to see that Clef ban again, as Secret Tech will not enjoy playing into that. Let's see if they have. We do know Arson has a Mega Luca player because they played it. So let's see if it goes through. I would love to see that actually. As a
Yeah.
good ban Blissey, it looks like Secret Tech's next ban will probably be Mega Luca.
But I hope not,
As
because I
well.
want to see Megaluga in a game.
Yeah, but I'm sure Secret Tech doesn't want to see that.
I will say Secret Tech with the Clefable ban is, of course, it's a Rat banning the Clefable because it is him taking from his new roster of the Goofy Goovers and bringing it to Secret
Yeah, of
Tech,
course.
banning the Clefable
As-
every game like we do.
Do they know?
Mega Luca is up. Will it be 1P?
They don't realize.
Evoli probably going to lock that in because she was the one playing it before, and they already won a game versus Shigiwigi with the Mega Lucario. Can they make it too? There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Interesting. They also banned Empoleon from the side of 1P, which means they can't pick Empoleon on Radis, which is really strong into this Mega Luca as well. So that's really huge. Don't pick Suicune. Don't do it. Pick Alcremie. Please, pick something. Pick something that's not Suicune. Kaio. It's fine. He's Jesus. You know what? He's Jesus. He's been playing well. He's going to do great on the Suicune. I believe in him. We do have the Hoopa. See, this is what I like to see. I like to see this Hoopa here. Maybe like porting back, helping this Mega Luca would look really good. As it looks like Arsene is getting a lot of their comfort picks here. We have Evoli on the Mega Luca. We have a Zaid on this Hoopa, and we have Pixel on the Venusaur. I don't think is too much of a comfort, but he did take it early.
Whoa. The draft is drafting, huh?
Yeah, and we do have. What's going on? Why is Monkey Latios?
Pixel on the Venu. Monkey picking Latias. Maybe gonna go for attacker Latias? What do you think of that idea?
Maybe, but yeah, I don't know what's going on, I'll be honest. We could even go Latios and do carry tree in the bot lane. I would like to see that.
That might be what we have, actually.
Do you think a pain split tree would be good here? I think it would be.
I think it would be quite good into the Mega Lucario.
Yeah.
Certainly.
And we do have that Scyther that I was talking about, which is a pretty good game for Scyther. However, we do have
Monkey. Maybe we're gonna have EXP share Latias top, EXP share Suicune bot with the carry tree still. That would probably be the best way to run this composition.
I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think Monkey's gonna be carrying Suicune, unfortunately.
Which is not a good pick.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate here because it's just not too amazing here.
Yeah, this Suicune's gonna get fucked by the Venu, fucked by the fucking other guys. The Suicune is fucked. The Suicune is dead.
Suicune is very sad in this game. However, I do love to see this Scyther pick. I think Kaio didn't mean to pick Suicune. He realized it was ass, and then he was like, "All right, so Monkey, take it. You're better than me at the game." And so there you go.
Yeah. Of course, Kaio. We have Old Lane, the experienced veteran, who is not allowed in the league due to placements. But Kaio Young Lane, the inexperienced Inter, is going to see if he can bring it to us on the Latias here. I think his build was a bit different than last time, though. Maybe a bit more towards your liking, so it might be the Dragon Pulse in this game. Dragon Pulse, Dragon Shear, of course, because we have...
Yes, sir.
Skyther in the game. I'm watching this top lane. We have security going for a Stacky Wacky. Lucario not going to be able to stop that, despite being a Mega Evolution. Of course, don't get that until you're level 9, so you can't Mega. You can't Mega out in the lane phase.
Yeah, of course. Not like a Mewtwo here. And we do have this Greedent doing a ton of damage to your
very early clear from the Scyther, not able to catch him with the end of that dash.
Hoopa, as Pixel is ganking as this Venusaur. It looks like we are Giga Drain Pedal Dance here on this Venusaur into this comp, which is kind of scary into this Greedent as well. But with these mean looks, I'm hoping to see Scyther call
Dragon Breath again from Latias.
I like to see that. This Dragon Breath will be very useful late game. However, caught up early, as well as Radis getting caught here.
Does end up taking down the Mega Lucario, but dying in the process. 2 deaths. And that's a good positive trade for Arsene. Good top gank so far. And this bot lane, the EXP is looking about even, maybe a little bit favored for Arsene, as Tree is going to go take jungle XP, or share jungle XP with the Scyther to get close to that level 5. If they do end up getting this Baltoy in mid, they will be 5 by this Regidrago spawn.
Yeah, definitely. And it does look like this Greedent is trying to just be annoying here in this jungle. However, Zaid with a really good Astonish here, trying to kill this Greedent, and Greedent goes down because of this great Hoopa gameplay we saw there.
Yeah, does get the red buff, but dying for it. Not going to be worth for security, especially on that carry pick.
Yeah.
Rat saving the last hit perfectly and going on 3 kills.
We are in fact Beam Giga Drain. That is great to see here, actually. I do like the Beam Giga Drain. However, I wouldn't have minded a bit of Sludge Bomb here just because they are so tanky on right side, and it would help your Espeon deal more damage as well. But Giga Drain's not terrible, of course, because you have that Scyther. I'd love to see the beam. I'm just saying beam is definitely better than Pedal Dance, so I like that. As if Oli getting chunked down, already gone, not level 7 yet. It's a bit rough for this Mega Luca in lane here against that
Yeah.
Greedence. Of course, Security playing so well.
Very
on this
impressive Greedent play from Security.
I would love to see Zayd maybe stop some scores here, as their bot lane is already going down. So it's a bit unfortunate trying to minimize this Hoopa and how much the Hoopa can rotate here by just breaking that goal with whatever they can in the early game.
Yeah, for sure.
We do have Blood
Hoopa
Wolf
is
on
looking good
wow.
from Zayd though so far this game. He's been playing it pretty phenomenally. I'm gonna be excited to see if they can take down this Registeel, get a big buff, some XP, and then maybe take a team fight to. Oh God!
Of course, that was rough. Pixel, of course, would have secured that if they had the Sludge Bomb. However, but it was just sad timing there.
Well, yeah, I think they secured in between beam ticks with the Greedent belt.
Yeah, it was in between beam ticks with a belch.
So really well done by security,
four
but really
people-
sad for.
4 people were sent to bottom to stop the Lucky, and Zayd kind of got collapsed on there as Zayd
Oh.
poured it up and instantly ulted by Monkey. Big ult for Suicune. As
And-
we're Surf! Monkey is the best player in the mucking world. Holy shit.
Yeah, they all come up into a trap with the Hoopa port.
And
Everyone
we're
dies.
Surf Suicune here, which is amazing. It's actually so much better. So I love to see that. And probably that's why Kaio said he didn't want to play it, because Monkey called he could play Surf into this, and Kaio was like, yeah, it's bad. For me, so good call by them.
Yeah, I actually like this attacker Suicune a lot better with the Surf than I do with the.
Yeah, I take back what I said before, as we do have mean look on this Lucky, so the Lucky cannot walk in right now. However, the Umbreon ult comes out, trying to kill this Trevenant with another mean look here, as Onion goes down on this Trevenant. And look at security in this top pad, guaranteeing a 40 in if he plays it safe and slow, which he does. So that is great.
Wow, and Rat misses a couple abilities, not quite being able to Scyther all over them any sand
Yeah, a bit
style.
unfortunate, but Monkey level 12 at the 5-minute mark right now, by the way.
Really strong performance by the Suicune with the Surf.
That is hard to get Suicune this high level this early in the game, so it is very impressive. As Security's getting jumped on by 80 people in the top lane and gets out with his ult, he doesn't care about anything here. He's just getting away safe and sound, not giving over any XP.
Yeah, mean look on the
Great to
tree,
see.
see if they're able to punish with the beam here. Good beam. Tree does make it out, but the next mean look maybe will be his demise. No, gonna force out the tree ult though. That's gonna be big for the next team fight. Gonna have no tree ult. Despite the 2 kills going over.
Nice to see Monkey doing some really
Monkey.
good combos with that Surf as well.
Yeah. Monkey's looking very strong on this week.
Yeah, Monkey's looking like he's ready to carry this game and carry this team all the way to grand
Tree
finals
going
here.
for potentially a greedy cap. We'll see if the mean look lands, but it's just a little bit out of range.
Yeah,
And Hoopa starts up this objective, gonna hoop ult onto the steal here, but they still have to hold this Lecky. And if I'm Secret Tech, I would just run bot and push the Lecky.
Yeah, as it looks like Onion and Monkey are both looking at that. Let's see if Quality can hold this with his top tier Umbreon skills. Let's see. As Onion does get a pull on Quality, will it be enough? As Monkey with the execute. Big caps in that bot tier, as well as having another Regieleki, I believe. Before Ray. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, well played in the bot fight from Secret Tech, but they do end up losing Radis in the top fight, so that is going to be good XP for Arson. Going to be one of the saving graces is that this Mega Luca is now up to 12. We'll probably be able to hit 13 by Ray if it high performs, and then that's going to be your win condition in this
why
game.
Rat went down in the top lane. They do have Mega Lucario. Who Mega'd. So, and Monkey getting a bit caught by the Mega Luca, but I think he should be fine if he plays it correctly.
You stupid Mega.
Oh, he did miss a combo though. He did mistime that, as he has to eject to try and live. But it looks like Evoli picking up another kill, and Rat in mean look still able to pick up a kill on Evoli. That's huge, as well as this 43 going in top path. We should be looking at this. We should always be watching.
We're 3-manning our Baltoys, by the way.
This is really.
We
really
just
rough.
3-manned our Baltoys for farm. What the f-
Yeah, that was really rough. We had a topple up too that we could have been farming. But it's okay. We do have a big team fight. I would love to see at Ray, Scyther, or this Greedent back cap to try and put them even more in a guaranteed winning position.
Yeah, they do have 3 13s here from Arson. It's not unplayable in the fight, but they're going to have to catch out this Scyther with the level 15. He's going to have to miss a couple abilities or do something wrong. Something Rad is known to do, so it's very possible.
That is true, but he's less known to do it on the Scyther. He's playing pretty well on the Scyther.
Yeah, Scyther is definitely one of his cover mons. I'm not going to be missing too much unless it's forced out.
Greedent in a safe place here. As already going down a volley in a bad
But
position.
Rat dies as well on the Scyther. It's 4v4 right
Of
now.
course he does. As Security going into the back line. Security chunking down quality, getting mean look, but it doesn't matter. Pixel having to eject out of the belch. Big damage from Security. As Monkey also taking down the Espeon. That's huge victory for him.
Really well played by Quality to stay alive, but the Greedent is just going to chase him down all the way. Oh my god. That's so sad.
Again, but can't do too much about it as Pixel getting into a safe portal very quickly. Budwolf jumping down.
Still having that Lucario ult, it's going to be the thing we have to bank on here, but it's getting pulled again, and they're going to die before Lucario ult one more time!
We just got comboed once again. We needed to just pop it right away and just mega and kill them with their mega moves. However, it was unfortunately not enough there, as we have to wait again for our Mega Luca to be back.
Yeah, playing so split, everyone's trying to force their way into pit in a different way.
Really well here. Getting that extra 50 points in. Really good for them to be just so annoying. In this backline, it does look like a mean look has gone out on Security. Pixel caught out way too far up, getting pushed around by the Venusaur, going down. Or, wow, pushing around by the tree, I mean. Venusaur pushed around by the tree.
Evoli ults just to rip down this Ray, but even if they get it, it's going to be a very hard game, and Kaio steals it away!
That's why Kaio is the best. Kaio, the best player ever to touch this video game. Young Lane has a whole...
Should I ego end the game?
No.
Okay, my bad.
Young Lane has a whole future ahead of him, unlike Old Lane.
Yeah, Old Lane should retire, because he's ass.
He did.
He did? My bad.
Yeah.
Old Lane's the best, and he should never retire.
Fuck you guys.
Looks like that was a 2-0 from Secret Tech. A bit of a rough second game from Arson, but I think they can maybe get their spirits up and their gameplay up in the losers bracket, as they have secured third place guaranteed, and maybe even first if they keep playing.
You
They
know,
have a chance still.
everyone's got their own unique way of getting their spirits up. I know Adam Ninja would be getting his spirits up by locking in Meowscarada and drinking some spirits, but you know, Arson might have a different sort of strategy, so we'll see how they bounce back from this.
Smoke some spirits.
Yeah, of course.
What are we gonna watch next, AJ? Tell me where to go.
Shiggy Wiggy Thanksgiving.
Shiggy Wiggy Thanksgiving. Wahoo! Yahoo!
Yeah, they started without you.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, they
I can spectate.
They said they did. I don't know. If
I'm
they
just gonna
actually-
pop into spectate and I'll stream it on Discord for you. They did start already, yeah.
Time to use that spectate.
Should I speed it up so we don't?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Get bombed.
Do whatever you want. We're chilling.
Alright, what do you think of these compositions? We have the Razor Leaf Decidueye.
Is that Mega Luca and Empoleon?
I think it is Mega Luca and Empoleon, yes.
That's pretty good.
But they have the Razor
I like
Desi for JKDX.
Wait, is that actual emotional aid?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That guy's cool.
Of course, he's been on Shiggy Wiggy like every game, so... But you're right. They have
Wait, really?
Attacker Wigglytuff as well.
Yes.
What do you... What Attacker Wigglytuff probably going to play the rollout, I would assume.
What? Wait, who's on that? Oh, it's
Fairy.
Wait, that's interesting. Okay.
They have Attacker...
Wait, this is
Attacker
a
Wigglytuff
Oh,
and
Gaming calm.
top lane
Next, you wanna-
Snorlax, yes.
Next, you want to speed up till the Desi 7 and watch the Razor Leaf Rip?
Yeah, let's watch this guy.
Because this is a very Thanksgiving comp here.
This is as protect the president as you can get.
Oh.
And the president's getting protected here. Presidente.
Oh,
What?
don't do that.
Alright, he said speed to 7. We're already 7.
Oh, we're 7, yeah. Alright. We're 7 on this Decidueye.
I am.
Razor leafing it up. Things are going pretty solid for Thanksgiving so far. Is this a best of 1? It does look like the levels are a little bit favored for Shiggy-Wiggy. Everything's going a little bit Shiggy-Wiggy's way. But you would expect it to be fucking cursed because we are playing nothing except for this Decidueye, and the Decidueye is not a character until level 7. So you would think that this game would be really hard until your Desi gets 7, but it looks pretty playable.
I mean, you have some pretty strong lane phases, right?
Yeah.
You have that Wigglytuff in lane, that Starlax in lane. Pretty strong.
Going to be matching the 3-man bot with this 4-man top, ripping the steel, see if they're able to rip it fast enough to get a push out here before these 3 are able to push in bot, and then come up. We have the Empo coming up early, and the LD is able to stall long enough for this Empoleon to come here with ult, but it's blocked by the Lax.
Let's see if we can do anything here in this
They're all
fight, because we're getting mean look. And the Desi does go down.
Everyone's dead.
That Mega Luca.
We lost the game. The game's over.
Okay, the game is not over.
Yeah, I know.
But I do
The
think
game the
that's-
game is not over, to be clear, but I will say this is a very, very important integral moment for the game,
Yes.
and it's going to be more difficult than you would think for
once this
Thanksgiving.
Mega Luca gets 11, it's gonna be really hard to stop him from just killing this Decidueye. That's why you need that mean look on him every single time.
Yeah, the fact that we're already so behind on this Decidueye comp means that this all or nothing that we have on this Decidueye is going to be so much harder to pull off. Because if this Decidueye doesn't live and kill everything, you lose. That is just how it works in these fights. So it's going to be really hard for them. And they're just 5-man pushing bot. This is a very weird push. I think if Shiggy are able to rotate fast enough, it should just be snuffed out.
Ooh, get a big block here.
They don't choose to come down on the Mega Lucario. The Lucario being one of the only people with points. I mean, not with points, the only people with ult, and he chooses not to come down. I think if we had our Lucario there, it could have been very close. So I wouldn't have minded if the Luca just says to give the pad and everyone else gets out. But you either have to come down or you have to make the call to give and trade for that top pad. You can't have the best of both worlds, you know?
Ooh.
Everyone's dead again. And that's that impact that the Mega Luca makes when it's here. That's the difference between the team fight without the Mega Luca defending the pad and the team fight with the Mega Luca on even ground.
One of them is everyone's dead on one side, and then the Mega Luca's there, everyone's dead on the other side. That would be...
Yep. We let through Mega Lucario.
Now we just have Mega Lucario farming for ult charge here. He already has 8 kills. Who was on the Mega Lucario?
It is Mystic GG, I believe.
Oh, okay, cool. Magnet GG.
It's old Magnet GG.
That's old Magnet GG. That's so good.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Thanksgiving comp is as soon as Desi's dead, they just do nothing.
Yeah. It's pretty unfortunate considering this Desi isn't even at raid boss levels yet, despite having every XP funneled to him.
Yeah, we do need that level 13.
Lower level than this Lucario, despite having all walls, all jungle, everything being funneled.
Mega Luca going in, getting caught by the tree pole right
They're
away.
dead.
But there's the
They're all
close combat and the Mega, and we're just Jesus.
I just the calms in these fights is just they're all dead. That's just how I don't know. One team, everyone dies. That's how it goes.
Someone dies, everyone dies.
When someone dies, everyone dies. Yeah.
If like the Mega Luca and the Raichu die on that team, then they're all dead. If the Desi dies, they're all dead. Like
They all died, yeah.
how we-
Everyone's dead. I'm such a good caster, bro.
Hell yeah, you are. Good casting, bro. Quick, how many
So
points?
you were
how many
talking
points are
about how
we behind
the... Yeah, quick, Max. Do math.
What was the
by? Max,
question?
how many points are Thanksgiving behind by?
Oh yeah, that's great. It is 120.
Yeah,
You're
so
you're
close,
yeah,
but not
yeah.
at all.
Oh, no.
80.
80 points.
Oh, 80. Oh, 8. I see. I missed. I understand where it went wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
So Max pointed out that the Umbreon needs to be like mean looking this Mega Luca, but it seemed like even when it was able to, the Mime was able to still dive the Desi. And
That is true. Also, that was me
it
who
didn't.
pointed out.
Oh, whoever pointed it out.
Yeah, Umbreon needs to be mean
Boom.
looking.
Oh,
with
our
Mega
tree's
Luca,
ending.
or that happens.
Big Decidueye
And there's
ult,
the
but the
Mega
Luca
Luca.
ends up
Desi's
getting
gotta
on
get
top of him,
shit
and the
on.
Mime ult again, just
And
like
there's the
Mid
Mime,
said.
yeah.
And everyone's dead! They all died! Everyone's dead.
Where's that GG?
Magnet GG.
Maybe.
Ult Magnet GG.
Alt Magnet GG. Alright, this game is definitely playable though. Let's not card things over too much. They
That's
have a
true,
good
but I
they have a good
listen.
composition for the pad defense, and they have
Okay, that's very true, but right now, what are they gonna do? They're gonna push up into them? I would AFK on our pads. If I'm...
How many points now, Max?
60. You have to hope that Shiggy Wiggy ints here.
Yeah.
That's the only way. And this Horn Leech is completely atrocious. It's gonna be a difficult fight. They're gonna get a buff on his Raichu
my.
maybe, but the Eldegoss ult comes out just in time to save him. The Lucario and a couple others are really, really close. But they're all gonna die. Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
That was really good, by the way, from the Eldegoss, just keeping everyone alive from that Razor Leaf. If that Razor Leaf got picked up like one kill there, it would have gone infinite and just started killing everybody with that extra damage buff from Groudon.
Resurrection.
Great job on that LD. Good time, Cotton Guard and Pollen Puff.
Good job. Resurrection. I think Resurrection is Audrian.
I thought you had Star and you just ended the game.
No, I didn't.
I forgot you were spectating.
That would be really funny. Oh my god.
This would have been more appropriate than the last time you wanted to do it.
Alright, game's over. Wrap it up, everyone. Why didn't you guys FF yet? I'll FF for you, don't worry about it.
Is losers finals best of 3, or is it still best of 1?
Losers finals is best.
Okay, make sure they know.
Yeah, you should make sure to let them all know. So what? So we have losers finals up next then?
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Brother. Shiggy Wiggy Arson. Who else would it be?
Shiggy Wiggy versus Arson. Wow, what a set! A run back of the previous. The Previ. The set that we didn't get to see of Winners Cordals. Cordals.
Cordals. Win a Cordal.
Winner Cordal. A winner Cordal. Are you in a winner Cordal, AJ? AJ?
Yeah, this is where, interesting enough, this is where Arson got the Mega Luca, beat Shiggy Wiggy, and it looks like Shiggy Wiggy used that Mega Luca in the loser brackets to beat Thanksgiving. So I'm expecting both these teams to ban that Mega Lucario here.
Yep. I would also expect that. It has the IMAX seal of approval. Should I make a lobby? Should I lobby it up? Lobby time, lobby time,
Yeah.
lobby time. Who is it? It's Arson and Shiggy. I think I have people from both teams added, so I don't even have to send the thing. There's Slimp.
Thing? The thing.
Send the thing.
The thing.
The thing.
The thing.
The thing.
The thing. Wait, I can't. I'm gonna watch it. So. The thing.
Shut the fuck up.
Who do you think is the best player, the best individual player in the tournament? So, should I join? Yes, Billowing, you should join. Max, apparently your stream is skewed up a bit.
Yeah, don't worry. I fixed that when I saw it.
Okay. Who do you think the best individual player is in the tournament? That is a good question. I think it depends on if it's a good Radis day or not. I think
Yeah, I mean-
mechanically very, very good.
There's only one
So-
answer, unfortunately for me, but
Yeah, it's Kaio, right?
it is Kaio, yeah. Kaio.
Yeah.
I'll say my standouts, though. I think some standouts in this tournament is quality from Team Arson.
Yes.
Is
sure.
up there as one of the best individual players. I think the support from Shiggy Wiggy is one of the best individual players. I also think Zaid from Arson as well is one of the best individual players.
I also think Zayd's really good.
As well as
I
I do
also-
genuinely believe that Kaio and Monkey are some of the best individual players.
Yeah, same. As much as I like to shit on Kaio.
So
Kaio's
those
very
are
good.
some of the best.
I also have to say, JKDX, very skilled at the mons that he plays.
Yeah, certainly.
Very, very good.
I think
Very
if
good
we
at
saw
running through.
Seal here, I would have given it to him
Seal.
from Thanks Gaming as one of the best
Seal
individual
is
players.
very, very good at what he does as well.
Seal, I think, is the standout of Thanks Gaming for me.
But he's not there, so
Yeah,
unfortunately.
not playing today.
Yeah. Wait, is he still on Thanksgiving?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I was gonna say. 'cause
I
if
just
that's the
invited
case-
Monkey. What the fuck?
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I
They're
kicked him.
waiting. I kicked him. It's crazy. Oh, Budwolf. I think there's a lot of good players in these top three as well.
Yeah,
Top three teams.
for sure. Slimp as well.
Monkey said, "Wow."
Yo,
Monkey,
LF
you know
humans,
what?
bro.
Leave a
Where
like.
the fuck is Shiggy
Let me
Wiggington?
admin, bro. No, Monkey, you don't get the admin.
Nah, actually, you know what? That's chill with me. Get in here.
No, it's not with me.
Oh wait, it's not with you. Okay, I'll kick him.
Thank you. The team waiting for them in the winners bracket should not be able to admin them.
Why not?
Just saying.
Hello, Shiggy Wiggy, man. Do I actually have to send them the code? I just wanted to invite Slimp. I'll send them the code.
Oh, Slim. Very good. There's a lot of really good players. But we will have a vote on who the best player was consistently performing through the season on each role as well after this.
Hell, that's cool.
Sir?
That's very cool. Oh, why are you not in my lobby?
No.
Come here.
I got a message from Kaio that said that if Security would stop playing with Tish so much, Security would be the best player in the league.
Yeah,
Yeah.
low key.
Unfortunately, that is an if.
Yeah, it is an if though.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We know that.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. It's time. For a game, can people join my lobby? What the? Do people just not like the lobby because I made it?
Yes.
Oh man. Not again.
Your lobby smells bad.
I'm inviting Monkey so I can kick him again. Come on, Monkey, join.
Tish Rico. Why I'm always catching straight. Hi, Tish.
Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Security. Good kicking. Man, where's Team Arson?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have security smell added, so I can't add him and then kick him.
Security smell?
Yeah, I was thinking of a negative way to make a pun on security.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's pretty good, though, no? I like it. I think I did a good job.
Alright.
With the security smell? Come on, that's good, bro.
Yeah, it is good. It is good.
Thank
Kind
you.
of toxic though.
I keep falling for it. I'm sorry, monkey. Hold on, I'll invite you for real this time. He declined. Monkey, it's real. I'll really invite you.
Monkey, he said he was inviting you for real.
Yeah.
Also, man, I can't believe it's just a known thing that security skips out on team practices to play with Tish on stream.
Well, not anymore now that Tish is on his team.
Yeah, not anymore because he gets on a team with Tish. I mean, it's fixed, right?
It's fixed. Yeah, he's a good player for his team now.
You fixed the solution, right?
There you go.
Well, he's a good player, but only for the team that he's on with Tish.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's not showing up. Yet.
Yeah, pretty much. Hell yeah. That's a good situation for him though. Ult Magnet GG is in the game. We've got the teams piling in like people who pile in.
AI Mac. What does that mean?
AI Mac. I think it means that I'm an artificial intelligence.
Well, intelligences.
Alright, big dog.
Artificial, maybe. Intelligence,
Yeah.
Artificial, maybe. Intelligence, no.
I mean.
Alright. I believe Shiggy Wiggington should decide who gets the 1 or the 2. Is that correct, fellas? So, if you wanna ask them which side they want, I could give them that one, whichever one they want.
Yeah, I got it. Shiggy Wiggy. Which side?
About to get into our losers finals. The winner will go to grand finals, and they will play Secret Tech.
They have an audience.
Shiggy Wiggy, the only team in this bracket that is currently still in that has not played Secret Tech yet. Oh, sorry, Shiggy Wiggy and Secret Tech are both.
I just realized Avoli sent an insane message.
What'd she say?
After the stream game, the winners bracket stream game, she said, Secret Tech 2-0 Arson.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we needed to know.
Avoli. That's true.
Who are we missing? We're missing Bottle Wolfington. We're missing AJ Dragon from the lobby.
Ow!
We're missing It's Monkey. He's in a game. Fuck. We're missing one player from...
Okay, Mid, can you let Max know which side Secret Tech chooses? Or sorry, Shiggy Wiggy. Sorry, you just mentioned Monkey. Sorry. Max, it's in Captain's chat.
It's in Captain's chat. Okay.
I can let you know too.
Hi. I'll just look in Captain's chat. I'm already here.
They want first.
Alright, they're already first. So time to ask if the teams are ready. Is AJ not actually joining lobby for this set? What the fuck?
AJ has a date with a raccoon.
With a what?
With the raccoon.
Oh my god. There ain't no way.
Oh, only some people will understand that.
There's no way, bro. AJ.
I thought you were about to type raccoon. You put the R and I thought you were about to type raccoon.
You know what, do you know what Rise plus Geo Fries would be?
Geo Rise?
No, it would either be Geo Rise or Rise Ragoon. Raccoon.
What?
Because Geo's the Goon Master, bro.
Rise Ragoon. I like it.
Thanks. Let's
Like
go.
Crab
Looks like
Rangoon.
we're all readied up. Are we? Yeah, we are. Alright, time to start. draft here. We're gonna have Arson coming in from the winner's bracket. Shiggy Wiggy coming in from the loser's bracket. Losing to Arson in the winner's bracket. See if we see a repeat of some of that, what happened. Arson got Mega Lucario in game number 2. Presumably from second pick because they would not have had side selection unless Shiggy Wiggy chose to go second and give Mega Luca, which is a very weird draft. So I have to see what Shiggy Wiggy does from the 1P here, as they are allowed to get the side selection at the first game. We have a Suicune ban, we have a Blissey ban from 1P, which is quite weird considering you have a very strong Blissey player who also Blissey's one of the best prios in the game right now, so banning it from the first pick position seems a little bit weird. Mega Lucario ban from Arson, Suicune ban from Arson, Leafeon ban from Shiggy Wiggy. Leafeon ban, that's going to be a target ban for Evoli Ravioli, a very Leafeon player. The Solar Blade and the Leaf Blade and, many of these blades being Leafeoned. And the Talonflame ban is going to be a ban towards Pixel, who's been playing that Talonflame in this set quite a bit. And then a Clef ban being hovered, but it is the Snorlax ban that ends up being locked in, meaning that there won't be any lax for Cavalry. I think will be playing this tank role, taking away lax because it's a pretty easy mon. I think gonna be weird. I don't know much about this tank, so we'll see what happens. First pick on the Penguin after the nerfs, a bit weird, but not too bad. The Penguin is still a strong character. A lot of people think its prio has dropped drastically. Personally, I wouldn't first pick it, but I do understand it is still very, very good. So, not a bad first pick by any means. And they take away the Venusaur and the Hoopa. Hoopa, good pick. Zayd has been locking that in all tournament. He looks strong, good macro, good at all these other stuff. Arson, strong onto Hoopa. And since they locked in Hoopa and their attacker, locking in this Miraidon Darkrai seems unnecessary when you could just lock in Darkrai. I don't think they will play the Miraidon, but they end up locking in just the Miraidon instead, and that's fine too. Cavalry going to play the Umbreon in the tank role. Quality, maybe hovering the Mamoswine would be a strong pick here. I like Mamoswine a lot. This is a good Mamoswine draft with the Penguin. It's a good Slowbro draft with the Penguin as well. I think both these picks are actually two of the best tank picks. I would hate to see him play anything other than Mamoswine Slowbro here. And the Buzzwole as well locked in. Buzzwole gonna be kind of weird, kind of hard to get most of the grabs here if this impulse spaces correctly. It's gonna be a weird comp to play the Buzzwole in, and a Latias pick maybe, but it's not. It's an Eldegoss pick to try and keep up this sustained brawly comp, and we'll see if Pixel picks something that can dive this Miraidon, or if we're gonna have to only rely on the beams as our only way of dealing with this Miraidon. But the Beam Venu should be very infinite in this game. They picked into the early pick Venusaur. Is gonna be the Urshifu. Maybe we'll be able to get on the Miraidon. Maybe able to brawl. I really like Urshifu here. I think this draft is favored for Arson. I like the Venu a lot. I like the Urshifu. Our Buzzwole is kind of useless. But Venu and Urshifu are going to be strong. Buzzwole can always do a little bit of something. Mamo is a very strong tank. And we have the resets for the fights on the Hoopball. I think Arson look really good. And I'm gonna be curious how Shiggy Wiggy is able to deal with it, having a bit less team fighting prio, but maybe we'll be able to make something work with it. Anyway, they do have a lot of sustain. Good poke, good shred, maybe. This Urshifu is gonna have to play the fights well. And if Pixel doesn't play the fights too well here, it could be a lot more skewed for Shiggy Wiggy. I don't like this Miraidon skin very much, or that, but the rest of it is good. It's a really sad thing, the Miraidon skin, because it has cool move effects, but it has a really bad skin. It just has good move effects. Blaziken in the biker outfit, gonna be like riding the enemy team like a bike, maybe? I don't know. Hopefully, ideally, if you're Mystic GG, and not ideally if you're not Mystic GG. Slimp on the Piplup. He's just a little guy. He's a baby. Gonna become a big, strong prince, and then a bigger, strong, no longer royalty when he becomes Empoleon. Or actually, Empoleon, I guess, is like an emperor, so it still is royalty. So he's gonna be a prince and then an emperor. Right now, he's just a peasant, though. And this top lane's going to be pretty favored for Arsene. See if they're able to force much of this farm trade. The Prinplup does clear pretty fast. Going to be here at 9:05-ish. Not able to steal much, but are going to get the contesteds for Arsene. So all they're going to get is contesteds here. And yep, all they're going to get is contesteds. Urshifu goes here. He's early. And he doesn't kill the LD, but the Hoopa auto follows it onto pad. Urshifu comes back and forces the eject from the Prinplup, but he goes back in and dies. Slimp. Very rusty coming back from Japan. Of course, he was just on a trip to Japan. Barely able to come back even in time to play the finals, but is just here just in time. But he's not looking good so far in this game 1 that I've seen of him. Oh, actually, he looked good last game, though. I forgot that I saw him play other game. It was good. Last game was good. This game, not looking great on the Empoleon. Maybe hasn't been able to practice them on too much because he's been in Japan while it's been out. Pixel in a really good position in the jungle. Sort of setting up. And a good pull from Quality, ejecting forward to get the stun with the auto. Really well played for Quality on this Mammothswine. He's going to get his team the picks, and we'll have an Ice Fang soon. Just misses it onto them, right on to go for more. But he should be able to walk out of there unscathed anyway. Well, a little bit scathed, but undead. Not undead, as in... he didn't die. Gonna wait out that and get it with a Hoopa boosted. That was a lucky secure from Zaid, or a really well played one. Waiting just barely. Honestly... it was a little bit lucky that the Pollen Pluff plus the Miraidon thing weren't just able to grab it, but the Hoopa boosted, weaved in right at the right time, just enough. Buzzwell's a bit far, probably going to die for Evoli here to this Penguin. Urshifu's up here, but not going to be able to make an impact without the Buzzwell. Buzzwell playing a bit fast. Maybe the comms were something like, I'm coming top lane, and she was like, I'll look for something, but it was a bit too early, and he was a bit late or something. And now Arsene is going to play for this bot pad. Hoopa being level 7, having a really strong game so far. Going for the secure. It's a little bit early, but it doesn't matter because it's not contested. And we have 2 in the top lane, 3 in the bot lane. If they're able to hold this pad, this will be good lane assignments for Shiggy Wiggy, but they're going to have to send someone down in order to hold it, and they might not even get the hold, but they do kill 1, they do kill 2, Impul ult goes down. Oh, they kill 3, and they're probably going to be able to get the counter push here. They do have a hyperspace hold to send down the Mammothswine, but that's going to give the Blaziken free stuff. As the Mammoth's not even going to get here in time to stop the 40 or the 30, just going to be a kill on this Umbreon and everyone's out, I'm pretty sure. But the Umbreon doesn't even die, having the Focus Band and the Eldegoss healing. And this Blaziken gets free caps. Arsene gets free caps everywhere. Shiggy Wiggy gets free caps everywhere. Arsene not able to defend well enough, and Urshi just goes for another jungle clear, now being down a full level in jungle XP to the enemy jungler. Down a full level in top lane XP, and only up 1 level for bot. This Lecky is still in the home base here. Not home base, the top base. Top T1. They're coming back through the portal, gonna get mean looked probably, but the mean look is late. Doesn't click the button fast enough. And not gonna be able to mean look until just a bit later. Zaid might actually be able to live this one. Oh, unfortunately not. The ult comes down and the sludge bomb barely misses, not killing. And the beam is just a second too late. He resets in that bush. Almost a Radis reset from Slimp on the Empo, but it wasn't Radising quite too much. And he's looking strong in the rest of this game, just having an int at the first gank. But the rest of the game has been played very well. As this level 11 Blaze gets hit by the Buzz ult, if there's another superpower, it's possible. Is there another superpower coming out and we don't have the superpower cooldown fast enough to execute the Blaziken? It's going to be ult traded for nothing, and the Blaze actually ends up getting a pull, might be able to kill it, forcing the eject and the ult from the Buzzwole just for her life. And this Urshifu is so down in farm, just gonna run ARAM forward, and that's such a bad idea here in this game state, because you know you can't win that situation. Does give his team just enough space to take the Reggie, but it's not gonna end up being worth it, as you're gonna kill your tank and your support with you here. And the Venu is probably the only one that can live here, except they don't choose to kill the support because they wanted to not be risky, I guess, which is fine. Double healing from Shiggy is just making this comp really, really strong in terms of sustain. They're just having a lot of sustain. It's hard for Arsene to really break through all that, especially since they're not clumping up for this Urshifu like Kedik was in the first game, where we saw them playing Urshi. Mystic trying to put some pressure on, probably just trying to get some cooldowns out here so he can try and walk back to pad while his team pressures bot lane. The portal is used to save Budwolf, which means that they don't have portal to port down, but they're not going to use that as an aggressive opportunity. And Bud goes back through the port, and that's a bad port to go back through, getting mean looked, but the LD actually ends up being the one who dies. Will this Empoleon be able to scout out this Venusaur on his way back to pad? No, because he gets caught by the Hoopa. Really well played by Zayd, and really well played by Quality as well to pick up the man. Oh, but the Buzzwole. Unfortunate ult by Rivoli. Good ult by the Penguin. Oh, it's just enough to kill it anyway, though, just because of how the rest of the thing was bad, and that was a giving the pad angle or a Miraidon ult early angle. Miraidon stands way too far up. Gets caught. They don't get LD off ult, don't get Miraidon ult off. Just the Penguin ult is all that they had, and it wasn't enough to make that big of an impact. Slimp. Heart, thanks gaming. Clearly having some respect to his opponents in the last round that they ended up beating in Thanks Gaming. So Shiggy are going to carry on Thanks Gaming's name into the grand finals if they win this set, but they won't carry on their name into the grand finals if they lose this set, obviously. So we have the Rayquaza spawning in 5 seconds here. We've got a strong team fight composition from both sides. We've got some late ults on the side of Arsene. And if you were keeping track of ult timers for Shiggy here, you should be looking for your Penguin ult fast and then making a fast play. This Buzz ult, you should know, was a little bit late because of the timer it was used at. But it's back already, actually very fast. They must have given some farm, and the rest of the ults make sense that they're back. They weren't used late, so. Quality is forced to engage early because of a pull from the Blaziken, but the Blaziken just gets caught by Quality's ult in the mean look, not walking away from the mean look. And everyone, despite this Umbreon getting mean looks onto the Urshifu, everyone's just standing in the mean look, not able to get away, and the Penguin ult is not going to be enough to kill. Oh, Arsene look like they're going to win the Ray fight for game number 1. We'll see if there's going to have to be some sort of steal or a team fight win in this top pad. They still have the Miraidon ult. And they still have a lot of healing, a lot of sustain. If we can stop these caps for a minute, it might be playable to fight. But it doesn't look like we have enough pressure or tempo to stop the caps. Looks like Arsene are in a good spot. This Urshifu almost gets caught out, but Zayd with some really good peel here. Urshi definitely could have died if it wasn't for that Hoopa with the Phantom Force there, making a really good play. And it's pretty hard for Arsene to lose now. Quality might donate this Groudon buff, but he doesn't. I'm a professional Groudon buff donor, so I would know. It is, of course, a charitable thing to donate a Groudon buff. And we will say that I will say that the Zygarde League, as a representative of the Zygarde League, we do support Groudon buff charity. So if you have any Groudon buffs, you can give them to us, and we'll be sure to give them to those in need. Making sure everyone knows. Say it out there one time, so everyone knows that, you know, we're all for Groudon buff charity. Now, something that hasn't been talked about very much from the Zygarde League, though, is... Oh, I just got DM'd by Radis. Hold on. We need to go fast, get our match going, go. Security is on a time crush. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds like I should start up. Oh, wait, there's still more games here, though. What do you... We're still in losers. We are still in losers. Dope. Okay, Arson will be able to choose first or second in this game.
Max Arson won. Shiggy Wiggy decides.
Oh, Arson won. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shiggy Wiggy decides. Wrong team. Yeah. And me. Look. Alright. Bracket is updated. Well, while we have a little bit of time while someone's resetting here, I will show the updated bracket. Oh, never mind. I don't have that set to that. Yeah, that's what it... Never mind. I'm not going to show the bracket. Let me invite Zaid back. And we'll see. Of course, the winner of this game bumps up their pricing from $50 to $100 guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. And then in the grands, they have a chance to win the $250. Isn't that right, Mid? Am I right? Did I get the pricing right? Pretty sure it's 50, 100, 250 or something like that. Which is a lot of money. I can't believe AJ did that. That's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. Okay, really close game. I liked Shiggy Wiggy for a lot of that game. They sort of inted away a lot of it with that defense on the bot T1. That was really when Arson got into the position to win the game. So if that hadn't happened, I think they would have been all Shiggy Wiggy. Bro, is time live? Yeah, it's live. What's up, Mr. Natuk OP? I'm casting. This is a competitive league match between Shiggy Wiggy and Team Arson. Not league match, it's a competitive losers finals match. The winner will have a chance to compete in finals for $250. And second place gets 100 or something. I don't know. Who's ready? Arson's ready. Shiggy Wiggy. Where are you from? I'm from the internet. Draft. Okay. So in this draft, I kind of liked Shiggy Wiggy's comp in game number 1. I didn't hate it. I think if we stuck to a similar draft and just decided to play the game better, it would be fun. They do ban the Urshifu. I personally don't think that the Urshifu was a big problem last game. But Shiggy Wiggy do opt to ban it. That's a ban for Pixel, a ban for Evoli and the Leafeon. And they're going to ban Suicune for Arson. Just getting that out of the way because it's annoying. They're going to ban Clef for Arson. Getting that out of the way because they're annoying. No, they're not. They're going to ban Megaluca because it's a 1P character and it's broken and they don't want Shiggy Wiggy to 1P the character. And a triple target ban from Shiggy Wiggy. Leafeon for Evoli. Wet Bear for Pixel. Talonflame for Pixel. He might have to go onto that Blaziken, as his Mon pool is not too deep. I would hate to see him bring out the Aegislash. And they are going to 1P. They are going to 1P Hoopa this time instead of the Penguin. Maybe thinking that Arson won't take the Penguin, and I think that's a fair thing to think. And Zaid has been very, very confident on this Hoopa the entire day, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does without it. And he'll have to step up to the task of maybe playing something. Hopefully it's not Umbreon again. Maybe playing something like, and it locks in Decidueye. It locks in Decidueye for Zaid because it's his most played and he didn't get a swap. I think he wanted to hold. And someone on Arson's going to have to play Decidueye now. Unless, I guess we could redraft. I don't know what the ruling is. Hopefully someone just willing to play Decidueye. That'd be good. Yes.
They DC'd next.
Oh, they DC'd? Okay, yeah, we definitely redraft them. I'll just end it. Okay, just redraft. Redraft. Okay, we're going to have the same bands in our redraft. But everything else will be changed. Of course, they locked in that Mega Charizard to make sure that we know that it's a redraft that we're not playing, because Mega Charizard is not allowed for this tourney. Due to it being very, very newly released. Anyway, excited to see what's the draft will actually look like. I think that takeaway on the Hoopa was real, so we're probably going to see that in the actual draft, that Hoopa 1P. I'm a big fan of it. See what Zayd actually locks in for the support character instead of just Decidueye. And we'll see how good my ending game macro is. I think my ending game macro is better than my pausing... Oh, micro. Sorry. I think my ending game macro is micro is better than my pausing micro. My end of game micro is very good. So I can end this mega fast. Watch. Watch me go. Look, I'm ending the game. Gotta wait for everyone to load in first, though. As I grab a little bit of water. Not Wadzar, though. Do you know what Wadzar is, everyone? So when I was a kid, my brother made this drink, and we used to drink it all the time. It was awful, but we drink it for the bit. It was called Wadzar, and what it was water with a bunch of salt in it. We poured like a bunch of salt in the water, so it's basically just salt water, but we called it Wadzar. Oh, I forgot. I'm ending the game. My micro is so ass. Do they have to keep the same bands because the one who crashed wasn't on one of the banners? Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Like I said, we're probably going to see the Hoopa pick again. Did you like it? No. The Wadzar? No, it's really bad. Tastes like salt water. Not good. R. See, we have an R from Shiggy Wiggy. Gonna need Shiggy Wiggy to make sure that they're ready as well, not just the Arson here. And we have ready from both teams, so we're gonna get us underway. The bands are gonna be all the same, so I don't even have to talk about bands. I can talk about something random. Let me think about something random. I can't do it. It's impossible. Let's talk about the bands. Decidueye band! Oh my god. No. It's gonna have to be the same bands. There's gonna be the Urshvoot, and it's gonna be the something. Bang, 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 bang. Some character that they banned last time. Speaking, yeah. No, we used to make a bunch of weird drinks with like random ingredients from the kitchen. We used to do a thing where we would have a competition to see who could make a weirder drink just by taking a bunch of random things from the kitchen. And then we would blindfold each other with like 5 drinks or something, and you'd have to try each one and guess which one they were or something. It was really weird. Did you see the Vaporeon footage? Yeah, I saw it. Vaporeon footage was seen. It looks really cool. It looks really fun. I was hoping for a little bit more pushing, but it's basically all you could ask for. Okay, looks like we don't have a DC this game. So we're going to just have a draft. The Hoopa is picked away. We're hovering Charizard. We locked in Charizard. That can't be a DC. I saw him hovering around picks earlier, so it's not DC again. They just locked in Charizard. I imagine that the Charizard pick here is going to go on to Pixel. Pixel will be playing the Charizard. And Emotional 8 on the Raichu, very comfort pick for him. Something we've seen a lot of times. Mystic GG on the Blastoise top lane. Oh, it's a fucking redraft again. Holy shit. Well, we're gonna have to redraft that one again. Can you make me lobby? Sure.
Hello, Brent.
Welcome home. Yeah, a lot of redrafting. A lot of new stuff.
I know, I'm gonna have some right now. Yeah, I just gotta eat it. Okay, I'll put this in first. Yeah, I need this right now as well.
Alright, so we're gonna have one more redraft. If they bug out again, we're gonna have a game loss, but I think we're chilling for just a
Wait, what
redraft.
happened?
Oh, we just had a double redraft, unfortunately.
Wait, what happened?
Zade's game bugged twice and multiple random ones.
Okay, I just looked at the stream, saw Mega Zard, and I was like, aw, guys.
Hello. What are you doing in this fine VC? I heard that you went to go to go date a raccoon, Mid told me.
Yeah, I forgot that today was this, so I committed to doing the thing, the in-game tournament.
Oh yeah. You're kind of
So I'm doing
an
that.
inter.
I'll be back to cast the grand stuff. Don't worry.
You're kind of a troll and an inter. AJ,
Yeah, I am a troll in it.
do you want to know what me and Mid came up with 2 different names for Geofries and Rise together?
Oh god.
So first is Georise, of course. That was Mid's.
Little
And then the other one is Rise Raccoon. What do you think?
I'm gonna be using the last one. Let's just say that.
All right. All right, we're gonna make a new lobby here. We had a double redraft, one more DC or something, and we will consider it a game loss. I think that's fair. But this, we're gonna just say one more redraft here. See what happens. Bang, bang. 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 Wow. Bang. Alright, inviting a bunch of people here. I'm gonna go up to top side, and then we're gonna have our losers finals game number 2 finally. Rat DM'd me. Why did AJ tell Mid I can't have my prize money as Robux? I don't think he told Mid that.
I did tell Rat that he can't have his prize money as Robux, and AJ did tell me not to give Rat Robux.
Oh, I don't know why, Rat. But you know what? It's good. It's stopping your crippling Robux addiction, so maybe you should think about why. Maybe we need to hold an intervention for you, huh? You think so, bud? Who are we missing? We're missing old Slimpington. What is it? What do you call it when you can't move your leg? You use it. Your leg went slimp. Thank you, thank you. Never mind, we're not. Oh, we are missing Slump. Yeah, we're missing Slump. Why did I get crickets? What did I do wrong?
Because of what you just said.
What did I do wrong?
You just said.
Let's go. Asking one last time if both teams are ready. And then we can go, go, go. Oh, hi, Gio. What's up, my goat? Great analyzing earlier. How's it gooning today? Geo flies. Okay, we're gonna have the same bands. We're gonna have the same 3 bands, most likely. We're gonna have Hoopa taken away again, most likely. It seems like that's the draft line that they want to go for. And then who knows what's gonna happen. Isn't that exciting? Since we already know what's happening for the rest of this, for a little bit here though, I'm gonna go and be right back really, really fast. I promise it'll be quick. Okay, and the draft looks like they're gonna lock in Clef as the pick for Zaid. That's gonna be the one difference in this draft. As we go up, we have Crustal Raichu. The Hoopa's taken away. I already said I liked it like 50 times, so I like the Hoopa pick. I like the Clef pick, honestly, as well. Probably gonna play a Brawly comp, like we've seen from both these teams, so this Clef pick could have a lot of value. But we do have the Raichu for the anti-heal. We've got anti-heal on the Hoopa as well. Locking in the Armor Rouge for Brawling and anti-heal. The anti-heal is going to be doing a lot in this game. And Absol locked in is quite strange. I don't know how much I like Absol in this game. I think Slimp is a good Absol player. Pretty well versed on the Mon, but so I trust his take of playing Absol into this. But I think it might be more for comfort rather than the actual picks, because it doesn't look all too good. Maybe you can dive the Venu. It is going to be a beam on the Venusaur. But if the Venu plays clumped up, maybe a beam drain game clumped up with the rest of the team, it's pretty hard to do anything, especially with this Palmont last pick. I mean, I like Arson's comp here into the Absol. I think this Raichu is going to do a lot to Arson. I think the Spin Arma, I would love to see him go Flame Charge, actually, instead of the Psyshock that we normally see on the Spin. And these resets are going to have to be on point from the Hoopa. I think it's playable for Shiggy-Wiggy. It's very playable. It's not a hard lost comp, but it's a bit favored for Arson, in my opinion. And the Absol's going to be not doing a whole lot. Unless he's able to find a level lead. If you're able to get ahead on this Absol early, it can absolutely brawl the entire comp and be a game changer in the game. But you're going to have to get that early level lead if you want to do anything in the game, because everyone on the enemy team will beat you in a 1v1 if you don't get ahead. So it's going to be up to this early game crits, this early game pressure from the jungle and the Absol. And if the Palmont can counteract that and anti-snowball or trade lanes or do something to get around the same XP and the same stuff, the Absol will be a lot less useful. So there we have it. We're finally getting into game number 2 of our losers final here. We've got Arson, Shiggy-Wiggy, and we have Arson, and we have Shiggy-Wiggy. Great. Good columns. Good. Astonished from the Hoopa, but Crash GG, which I believe is Mystic GG, was not able to. And the Clef goes down to the burn. Oh, and we almost sniped that one as well. This is a good lane phase from the Armors despite losing the early XP. But potentially a bit of a misstep from the Hoopa, not going to get punished. Blaziken might be able to walk up and take some of this. Does get one, I believe. Doesn't get the second one. Actually, might not have gotten any of that, as Evoli now is forced to play this lane behind on XP. But not by much. Very small XP lead. Maybe like 1-2 farm. Probably just the Zatus for if they're going to do this fast, they might be able to get burned. But the Armrouge walks away from it and Hoopa finishes it. Well, they're out of XP range and then Absol gets no reset. It's going to be the Bees going to Arson and Shiggy-Wiggy getting nothing. In a situation where Shiggy-Wiggy needed to do something here and to snowball the game from here. If this Absol is able to invade and is not covered by this Clefable, but the Clefable is going to cover the invade. And it's going to be very important that they just don't die and that they scout out this invade and make him walk away. And Arson is in a really strong point this game, even though the game looks even so far. Especially because this bot lane is also even as the Venu lacks into the Crustal Raichu, which should be losing. Everywhere on the map had to be losing already for Arson for this game for the comps to be scary in the fight later. And it's not. They're winning so far. We'll have to see, though. Raichu has a really big power spike at this 5 compared to this Venu doing nothing right now. And they are going to be able to force the Regidrago as a result. Is going to be Psycho Cut on the Absol to do some more tank shred. I like that pick a lot, as Sucker Punch would be better for survivability, but not make you very useful for the rest of the game. Hoopa doing a good job defending caps. Just enough for the Armrouge to get there. Maybe Armrouge will be able to chase down this Blaziken, but doesn't have any dash move yet or Psyshock, so not going to be able to do it. Absol just auto-targeting the farm. No pursuit usefulness. And the Palmont is coming up in this top lane, they probably won't be able to push. Well, this Venu will just get level 7 down here without too much contention. And there it is, taking into the level 7 on Venusaur. Going to have this big beam, and there's nothing. And Arson aren't going to. Oh, well, never mind, they ended. Shiggy-Wiggy weren't going to be able to push this top lane, but Arson didn't realize that they couldn't push either, so they actually stepped up further than they needed to and are giving Shiggy-Wiggy this Registeel for free now, thanks to Evoli dying. Big Registeel going to Shiggy-Wiggy. Arson here. with almost level 7 on the Blaze. Gonna need to get that if you want to secure something. Maybe looking to just back up, take some farm here, like this back Baltoy. This level 6 Blaze is not gonna do much in this fight, yeah. Getting one stun into a wall, but it's not enough to get the kill on anyone, and they're dying here for Arson. Arson had a good point in this game earlier, but right now it's looking a lot worse. They might be able to break before this Alecki walks in and have a T2 pushing Alecki after getting the Registeel, winning both lanes pretty hard. And they could even just put the pressure on and push this Alecki, but they don't know where the enemy team is. So they're just going to rotate top, going to try and take another team fight, try and fight them. We have Raichu ult, we have Armor ult. Our Raichu is staying bot though, which is very weird as we're full all-inning top with Raichu bot. This is a very weird macro play, but it is going to work out in a clef kill, and this Blaziken is level 6 at 5 minutes and 40 seconds. We need to look for some farm on Blaze here, but we're looking for the contested instead of the safe farm. Do end up getting it, and that is going to be the level 7. Still not level 8 at 5:30, but better than nothing. 9 being the highest level on Arson and 9 being the lowest level on Shiggy Wiggy. Shiggy Wiggy are running away with this game, even after the very early game didn't go their way. It's just ever since that Reggie Drago fight, they haven't been able to stop Shiggy Wiggy from just going wherever they want and doing whatever they want. Let's go somewhere, let's do something. And this Absol is going to look for a cap on bot. The Blaziken will be there to try and defend. Gonna stop the reset to make sure that this Absol can't cap. As there's 3 people in the top lane. Lack's gonna go bot to watch the cap while they're 4 manning top. It's a bit weird to try and look for a fight here because it's gonna be a hard fight for you to win if you are Team Arson, and it is hard to win as they lose. They are too far up on the Palmont. Palmont goes down because that was some very bad mispositioning, leaving everyone undefended in the back line. Unable to take a fight fast. You had to play slow there if you wanted to play at all. Try and wait for someone on the enemy team to end because the fight is just so unfavorable. Budwolf does snipe the Big B with a beam, getting some of this XP, and XP is really what you need because, like I said, the highest levels on Arson right now are lower than the EXP shares for Shiggy Wiggy. And it's a very dominant game so far. Shiggy Wiggy can basically force whatever they want, and Arson are here trying to play catch-up, trying to get some XP, trying to do whatever. They do have a potential angle for this Regieleki here. Oh, but it's a bit too late. The form switch doesn't come up in time, and they're able to steal it away. From Evoli ripping this Lecky and not prioritizing farm yet again. Level 10 Blaziken. Level 9 Blaziken at 3 minutes and 30. Going to be just getting that level 10, 320. And they're going to push here from Shiggy Wiggy. I like this push quite a lot. They're going to have to give it. They're going to have to let it walk in. Not able to defend, and Evoli goes for a risky... That's a good absolute. Pixel dives in too deep. He's playing the wrong moveset on Palmont. For this situation, he's playing, very poorly in his fights and decision making, and this Blaze as well having a very tough game. It's just not looking strong from Arson. These two sort of bulky things, and like I was saying, this Absol is now OP. He's level 14 to level 11s. It's hard for you to not get value on Absol here, whereas if you were even levels, it'd be hard for you to get value. And Arson just can't look for a push. They can't look for a team fight. I think they're gonna come up here and try and fight them, but it's so undoable. Quality with a block in, but look at the damage. The full beam does 0 damage to this Armorers, and it's just good from them to actually force that little poke, the little, something of nothing, and then get a cap on bot side. Well played by Pixel getting that cap. Well played Macro to get a little bit of something in this game. Potentially a stack on this palm on someone who does do some damage. And I would want to try and take this ones with the Absol if he wants to 1v1 you. Because we do start ripping. We do get the palm ult. We get a kill. And we're going to have to try and secure with the beam. And they miss the secure. Game 2 will undoubtedly go to Shiggy Wiggy now. No chance to kill anyone. 5 are dead. Shiggy Wiggy will take game 2. There's no way they could possibly int-away Groudon Shields unless they put down their controller. They have that much XP lead. They have that much everything. And we'll see a game 3 in Losers Finals. Grands is going to be hype. The winner of this game will secure themselves $50 extra. The winner of this game number 3, not this game that we're watching, but the next game, will meet up with Secret Tech in the Grand Finals. And I'm quite excited to see what happens with that, as both these teams have the potential to beat Secret Tech, although Arson did get beat pretty handedly by Secret Tech earlier in this bracket. Shiggy Wiggy has not played them yet. They went down to Arson before Secret Tech, before even meeting Secret Tech. Now we've just got some extra time on the clock to think about our choices, think about our life decisions, think about how we didn't get 7 on Blaze until like 6 minutes. And also to think about draft for next game. Five, 6. They're pushing again just because they can. They forgot that score is no longer a tiebreaker and that the only thing that matters is winning the game. So they decided to score 500 more in the home. Good job, Shiggy Wiggy. And this game, we'll go to game number 3. Arson will have side selection. We'll see which side they end up choosing. Yonk. We're waiting for Zayd again, and we're waiting for Evoli to answer me on which side that she wants in this game number 3 for Team Arson. The Master Burners, put wonderfully by GeoFries earlier in our set. Fries Raccoon. That's not bad. Yeah, unfortunately, it does look like we've had some connectivity issues from the support player from Zayd on Team Arson. And he has been playing pretty well throughout most of these games, so having probably some lag and some issues is going to be unfortunate for Arson. But hopefully it'll clear up for them. On the support player, because he was the one who DC'd twice. So I'm just assuming, I'm just guessing, but if I was to take my best guess, I imagine that he's had a couple issues here. Alright, let's see. Did they answer which side? No. They just said sticker. 1P or 2P. Question mark. One P. Alright. Bang. Bang. They've now been swapped over to 1P. Arson will be the first pick. Picking first in this game. And then we can get ourselves underway in game 3. Arson looked pretty lost. They didn't prioritize their levels. They were kind of just fighting here again and again and again and again. And that was the problem, really. They just kept fighting. Without, without realizing we can't win this fight. But they weren't fighting with purpose, I suppose. I would like to see more purpose within the fighting from Team Arson in game number 3. If they want to move on to grand finals. And defeat Shiggy Wiggy. Like they did in the winner's bracket. In 2-0 fashion as well. So Shiggy Wiggy and Arson's score currently in games is 3-1 for Arson. But if Shiggy Wiggy win this next game, they will still move on. And we'll see when everyone is ready here what our draft will look like. Because last game, that Clefable wasn't it, right? We're maybe going to look to take the Hoopa back. We liked our Hoopa. Our Hoopa was very strong. You know, Zaid has been playing a lot of Hoopa all tourney. Looking good on the Mon. So, it might be the best opportunity to just lock in that 1P on the Hoopa again. And make sure that we guarantee it for our team. Or, we could see something else. We could see Megaluca left open. You know, if that happens, they'll obviously grab Megaluca because it's OP. But it just depends on what everyone ends up doing here. How this draft ends up going, what Shiggy Wiggy ends up banning. The bans could obviously be different. In these past 2 games, we've seen Arson be second pick both times. This is the first time they get to choose their side, and they choose 1P. Or game 3. Waiting for Shiggy Wiggy. They said R. Alright, let's go. Both teams ready. Starting out the draft for game 3. Arson, Shiggy Wiggy. Let's go. Arson here. Gonna be first pick. Gonna ban out the Penguin from first pick. Don't want to see it. They don't want to see Slimp on the Penguin. Gonna ban the Megaluca first. They say no Megaluca. That thing is OP. But they're not gonna be able to target ban. So in the last game, we saw a big number of target bans from we saw a large number of target bans from Shiggy Wiggy. And they're not going to be able to target ban quite as many things. They're still going to ban out the Urshifu. We'll see if they ban out Leafeon. We'll see if they ban out Talonflame. Those were, of course, the 2 previous bans. You can't ban both of them. And the Absol is banned targeting Slimp for that Absol game last game. And the Snorlax is banned saying, we have a better tank mon pool. We are comfortable on everything. We don't want you to play Lex. Don't 1-2 it after we first pick something broken, right? And the Hoopa ban! They're prioritizing the Hoopa ban over the Blissey. It's probably going to be the Blissey locked in for first pick here. If I was to make an assumption, we're going to 1P the Blissey. If we favor Suicune 1P over the Blissey, and there it is. There's the Blissey. Blissey first pick. Makes a lot of sense. Picking the Suicune into the Blissey is not too advised, but it is an unfortunate situation where you could give them Suicune and Blissey at the same time if you don't take it away, so you might just have to take the Suicune to deny it. and this Umbreon to try and do something into the Blissey, but they do just pick the Raichu. I like the prioritization on the Raichu because Bud might have locked in Raichu somewhat early here. He has also played that character, and Emotional 8 is, you know, a Raichu player through and through, been playing it a lot, so it's good to see the Raichu. Crustle looks absolutely fantastic here. That is a very good lock-in on the Crab. If we do see a Crab, a Venu, a Blissey, I hate to say it, I'm a big fan of Arson's comp here. I think it's pretty hard. I think it's pretty hard to do much into this. I'll have to see. I do think Slimp could pull out another Speedstermon if he has any other comforts. You know, something like that Leafeon, right? Yeah, that's going to be good. The Leafeon's going to be a good pick here, but the Suicune and the Raichu are both going to get outranged by the Venu. They're both going to get walled by the Crustle, and this Blissey's going to be able to heal everyone up from any poke that they take. I do believe it will probably be eggs into this composition. Despite the Safeguard countering the Suicune, it will probably just be eggs. And they didn't ban Leafeon, but they took it away this time from Evoli, so Evoli is not allowed to play the Leafeon. Locking in the Buzzwole, going to try and counter this Flimp Leafeon pick a little bit. They are going to go Armrouge, probably in the top lane again. This double attacker composition that worked so well from them in the last game with a Speedster. They're trying to run a very similar sort of thing, and they have support Eldegoss and tank Suicune here. Suicune's not going to be such a bad tank because there is most likely going to be eggs on the side of Arson. If we see Safeguard on the Blissey, I think that's a mistake in this game. You know, they don't really have anything that you heal with CC from except for the Suicune, and the rest of it is all just like damage that it's good damage, and it's going to be tough to do much about the damage. So I think we're definitely going to see eggs. We're going to see the Blissult trying to just peel whoever's about to die. And I think Arson is still favored. I think this Buzzwole is going to be good into the Armrouge, going to be able to pick him up. Good into the LD. Maybe be able to catch the Leafeon here or there. It's not a horrible Buzzwole game like the last Buzzwole game. It looks like a very, very good Crustle game. Going to be able to catch the spin Armrouge very easily with the wall. Set up for the Blaze Kick on the Blaziken to Blaze Kick them into the wall that you set up by yourself. It's just, I think that the composition from Arson is very, very strong. But I will let that be said that it's also easy to be snowballed. If you are Shiggy Wiggy, this is another situation where when you get a lead, you cannot let up. If you get a lead here for Shiggy Wiggy, like in the last game, it's kind of similar. You let them get out of control and they win on Arson if everything is even. But if Shiggy Wiggy get ahead, you know, they really can make stuff happen. So we'll have to see if Shiggy Wiggy are able to get ahead in this early game. This Buzzwole might go down, but they have Focus Band. I wasn't paying attention to the item builds. They have Focus Band. All's G. The world is fine. And they're even going to flash forward onto this Armrouge. Oh! And Zayd is going to end up getting the 1-for-1 trade, except it's not a 1-for-1, it's a 1-for-0. Zayd picking up a huge kill right before that Leafeon 4 gank. And really well played by the top lane of Team Arson here. Good eject button as well. Going to kidnap this Leafeon, and that's 2 kills for Arson. Really well played in the top path. Bot lane going a lot worse. We've got a level 4, not even a level 4 Crustle. And they have a level 5 Raichu, but they did end up giving the blue buff over to the Raichu, so it kind of makes sense. Crustle does end up securing the Big B, which is big for them. And this Blaziken's looking for another fight. They don't end up getting it. They're happy just going back to jungle, going to this mid XP with the Buzzwole, trying to get her 5 before using the Fell Stinger, but does end up having to use the Fell Stinger for secure. And they're going to try and get caps here. This might be a bit risky, but they're not back quite in time to stop the caps. Maybe going to try and grab after, but not going to. Just going to go for the secure on the Baltoy, which does end up going over to Evoli. And she is pretty happy with their lane right now. This bot lane, again, it's a bit favored for Shiggy Wiggy having this level 7 Raichu, but it's not anything too crazy. And the jungle is looking good for Arson. 6 on the Leafeon, 7 on the Blaze. He's gonna get here in time to be able to put up an overheat. Overheat is up, but they do it fast enough. They burst while the overheat's out. He doesn't react fast enough to get it, and doesn't end up taking the Drago. But the Drago buff did go onto the Leafeon. No, Drago buff's on Raichu. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's unfortunate that we have this 6 Venu. This is going to be the hardest component for Arsene here. We really would wish this Venu to be 7 by 7 minutes for sure. And I think it's possible to get 7 by 7 minutes here, but it's not going to be very easy, right? So we're going to look to get some XP on our Venusaur if we can. And one more piece of farm will give us 7, which is good. As well as forcing these caps in top. And going to be playing for the Registeel here. Never mind. A reset on the Buzzle. Not a reset on the Buzzle. We're going to be playing for the Registeel. But the Leafeon comes in with ult and kills both of them. Armrouge escapes on literal 1. And we have a 2v1 in bot lane for Team Arsene. But they have no... But they have Raichu ult in as the one person, so it's going to be hard for them to force the objective here, because this Raichu can just go in. If I'm this Raichu, I just throw an E-Ball, I throw a Thunderbolt, I throw ult, I kill quality. You know? Throw 2 E-Balls. If we just ulted in there, we would have just killed quality and then had to make them stop doing the Lecky. But the Suicune's coming in on the flank, he's going to stun them. And this Raichu still has ult. This is such a scary angle to take the thing, and they don't go for the secure early enough with the beam. Leafeon's already here. We still have the ult on the Raichu, now level 10 to level 7 Venusaur. And the Lecky walks in, gonna have a 2 40s and a 30, I imagine. Oh no, we broke it even with 30-40. Oops. We didn't quite do our math right, but that's all good. Raichu still has ult, still has not used this ult that they've had for a long time and still been able to force and pressure everywhere. Leafeon now has ult. And the good Psyshock. Good Buzz Grab though. Gonna be just barely not enough to kill. Oh, they do kill, but they overextend so hard going for the kill that they get caught by a Psyshock into the Armrouge ult, into the Leafeon ult, and 3 members go down for Team Arsene. X's are just a little bit off pad, not able to defend. Not keeping the wall up. You know, and they're going to get some stacks on Leaf here. They're going to get... Oh, it is Safeguard. We chose Safeguard in this game. I think that could be a big mistake that costs Arsene is the Safeguard pick. Really would have liked to see Eggs. As there's such minimal CC. There is the Psyshock and the Armrouge ult, and the Suicune, but... The Eggs would really just help stifle the poke and help keep our bulky guys alive just long enough. It's a good Psyshock. We just got Crustle ult. If we have our eject up, we could look for an engage here. It doesn't look like a bad angle. He does get the X's. They're a good ult here. It's a good beam as well. They forced them off the objective. Looks like it's only going to be the objective for Team Arsene, most likely, if they even get it. They do get the objective. They do die on Blaziken and Crustle in the process, and the Buzzle is just capping in the bot lane, so they're going to have to give this pad Blissey running in to try and defend, even though he can't, and it's just going to be a dead pad, but it is going to be stacks for the Buzzle. There's definitely some consolation here. Buzz is getting stacks. We got an objective, right? We got an ice. There still is one person up with the ice buff. So, I mean, it's not great, but it's not horrible. Definitely would have rather not taken the trade, but we got Buzz stacks and ice buff at least on one guy. We do get a kill on the Buzz. We do have a beautiful take on the E-Ball. The Leaf dies in exchange for the Crustle, and that's a good fight right there. We got 2 for 1 for Arsene. Really good kill trade. Gonna be very positive for the XP. XP is looking pretty good in both these goal zones. This goal zone is on 4 in the top path and 60 in the bot path. So they've got about a 80-point lead roughly here. And it looks pretty good. They stole the objective. The beam was too early. They got chunked by the Raichu. And now they're all gonna die here. The Leafeon ult comes in. The eject is good, but not good enough. And they just die, pushing up too far for the Lecky. A fight that never needed to happen, playing for a Lecky with no T1. When it's such an unimportant timer. And no one really cares when you don't want to fight. It's just unfortunate macro from Arsene. See if this wall is able to wall in the Eldegoss, and they are. It's only Crustle and Blissey to try and get this kill, though. And when is the next Crustle wall? That's the question to whether they can get it or not. But they miss every Crustle ability, and this guy's just going to get jailed. But Zaid kills him very fast. Not going to die into time. Reset on Arm Rouge. Is my stream lagging? No, it's fine. Okay. Reset on Arm Rouge. Not going to go through. This Ray. We have 13s on both sides. We really want this Venusaur 13. He's not close at all. We're not going to have 13 Venu. We have 13, 13, 13 versus 13, 13, 12 with 11 on the XP shares versus 10 on the XP shares. And he finds this Arm Rouge. Maybe going to be able to make a play here. Not quite. His quality is just posturing. Unfortunate Crustle wall there. And they're going to have to look for something, Arsene, here. They are down by about 80. A cap would be enough. Is he going to charge Overheat here as this Leafeon almost walks into the bush? Buzzwole just walking down through. They forced the Arm Rouge ult, and the Crustle is dead. I don't know how I didn't even see that. But this Leafeon might get one shot. They don't. The Buddy Barrier comes out from the Eldegoss, saving the Leafeon, and Leafeon's able to get his ult out. They are 0 ults for Shiggy Wiggy, though. They're going to have to flip this right now. And they flip it just fast enough. The Venu ult comes in, but it's not fast enough to secure. Shiggy Wiggy barely have the DPS to get it down before then. And it's a scary flip, but one that they're forced to do because the refight would be so bad. And that's going to be a buff on the Blaziken, but dying directly after. It's going to be pretty hard to throw this game for Shiggy Wiggy, and it looks like it's going to be Shiggy Wiggy versus Secret Tech in the Grand Final. There we go. Shiggy Wiggy Secret Tech, your Grand Finals. Crazy. Crazy set. Alright, let's get a lobby set up, get everything nice and ready for the Grand Finals. Secret Tech gonna be fighting versus Shiggy Wiggy for stuff and things. Yep. I'll make lobby. Looks like Secret Tech needs 5 minutes, so we will just do a little... I'll put this up as like a break screen, you know? Zoom in on give us 5 minutes is the plan. There we go. Here you go. That's the break screen. We'll be back in like 5 minutes or something.
Yo, insane thing to put on stream. Max. Hi. Hi, Max. Hi, Max. Okay, looks like Max is dead.
Sorry, I took the time Rat gave me to fucking chug some veggie straws.
Hell yeah, bro.
It's good.
My next fiance?
It's true. Did you not know?
No, I didn't know.
Alright. Now left the rest of Shiggy Wiggy. To be fair, I haven't sent out the code yet, but I did invite everyone in here.
Hell yeah.
IMAX, can you tell stream we're bringing out the secret tech? Secret tech is gonna bring out the secret tech for this one.
Oh my god. They're finally doing it, bro. We have waited so long and now they have the secret tech. I'm so excited.
We're about to pull out the secret tech. Losing. That's right. Shiggy Wiggy all the way. Woo! I'm sorry, do Shiggy Wiggy not have each other friended? Do I actually have to send the code? Like, what the I'm sending the code. Eight 6 8 2 9. Okay. All right, AJ, our grand finals. Two very exciting teams in our grand finals. This matchup has not happened yet this tournament. How do you think it's gonna go? Oh, he's gone. He's still gone. Oh, he's not here. Oh, AJ's gone. Okay, great. Oh, there he is. Yeah, what's up?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Alright, AJ. This is a matchup we haven't seen. We've got almost everyone funneling in now. We're about to do our checks. How do you think this matchup is going to go? Any insight on anything? It's something we haven't seen in this tournament. Shiggy Wiggy, of course, losing in the winner's bracket to Arson. Then getting the run back and beating them, coming here to face shit.
Very exciting, very exciting. Especially in that best of 3 fashion, where they lost a game, but they still came back. They lost game 1.
Yeah, they did. But they won game 2.
Well, yeah. Otherwise they wouldn't be here now, would they?
And do you know what happened in game 3?
Yeah, they won.
Damn, how'd you figure it out?
I don't know. I think it was process of elimination.
Well, we're waiting on one member of Shiggy Wiggy. Not sure exactly who, but then Secret Tech, I believe, will choose side. And how is this format working? I think you should tell the stream and the players, and me, what is the format for this grand finals, AJ?
That's a good thing to ask. So we have a best of 3, and if the team from losers bracket, aka Shiggy Wiggy now, wins, then it is a bracket reset best of 1. So, however, it is a just normal best of 3, no advantage right now, like no winner's advantage. Can you hear me? Oh, I might have bugged. Oh, okay. That's good. You scared me. I thought I bugged out.
Nope. You were heard by the masses as well. So
The masses. That's good.
I believe what you said, because I walked away midway, was that there's a best of 1 reset after a BO3 grands, right?
Yes, true facts. Good job. I'm glad you asked me a question and then say you should tell me as well as everyone else, and then and then you walked away. That's really cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. I walked away because I heard it's going to be a BO3, and then I remember when you told me before, and then I was like, oh, I know the answer, and then I walked away.
Ah. Yeah, I did in fact tell you before.
So, I miss Trialt.
Yeah?
Please don't make that a soundboard. I hope Rat's
What a soundboard.
Me saying I miss Trialt.
Oh.
Because Kai O'Hara is his name. Oh, looks like we're ready. On my mama's mama, yes please. I think security's ready.
What is that?
It means on his grandma.
I don't really want to know actually what that entails, but on my I get it. I get it now.
Okay. AJ, grand finals. The entire Zygarde League has been leading up to this so much. Fable banned.
All the placements got them here. This is first seed, second seed battling it out, which we have only seen previously, which was a 3-0 in Secret Tech's favor. So this is going to be very exciting to see if Shiggy Wiggy has anything planned, anything prepared for this matchup. Everyone obviously planning for Secret Tech as they are the first seed coming into this.
Yeah.
Only losing games because they didn't show up. That's the only way they dropped any games except to Thanksgiving, of course. Now that they've taken out their nemesis Thanksgiving, they have to see if Shiggy Wiggy has anything in store for them here, as they are banning out the Blissey and Mega Luca. And the Suicune. No targeted bans for Secret Tech. Onto Secret Tech, which is really interesting.
Completely different to what we see Shiggy Wiggy's draft like in the losers bracket. They were completely targeting Arson's picks, the Urshifu and the Talonflame and the Leafeon.
And we've also seen all the teams that face Secret Tech target everything they do, which is really interesting. Maybe they're just going for a bigger approach and say, hey, we are better than you if we just ban all the broken things. I max 11. Sorry, I just noticed that.
I don't like that actually, but it is a Latias 1P. What do you think? as well as the penguin being left up but not
I think
taken.
that's really good. I think that's interesting. From IMAX 11, of course.
That guy's a demon.
Oh my god, no. Wait, what? Next talk?
Max, what?
Wait, talk. Say something.
I'm talking. I'm saying something.
Yo, that's...
Oh God, what's wrong with you?
I can hear it through your stream. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Alright.
Okay. Draft so far. Security AL, aka Monkey, locking in the Miraidon, which means it's probably going to be an Electro Beam. And of course, Tish X Rico, aka Security L, locking in the Greedent. And I
Hell
got
yeah. I'm
no
really excited.
sting, I got no string. Fuck you, Rat. He's going to lock in Scyther.
I got no strings attached.
I've got no strings to hold me down.
Okay, and by the way, this is confirmed. Both teams are playing for an extra $50 to their prize pool. Both, whoever loses gets $100. The winner gets $150. So this is big.
Yes. Yes, 150 to the winner, 100 to the loser, and 50 to Arson, the master burners.
Yeah, not because they got third place, just because they're arson. Yeah.
Yeah. So did you know,
Of
AJ,
course.
you know how like stoves, you have like a gas or an electric stove?
Yeah.
And you know how bedrooms work where you like have a guest and a master bedroom? So in terms of my stove burners, I just have like a guest burner, like a little small one, and then I have my master burner, which is like my big burner that I burn everything on. So if anyone comes over, they can use the guest burner, you know?
Hell yeah.
Okay, wait.
That's fair,
Actual draft
Why do you have a
thoughts.
guest burner?
I think that this looks pretty good for Secret Tech. It looks pretty hard for Shigiwagi. What do you think? Are you thinking along the same lines as me? I think they kind of get one shot. It's hard for them to actually assassinate much or kill much, unless Monkey face checks a bush, which he is known to do. But assuming it's well played from Secret Tech, I think that this draft is favored for them. I also think that you had to go because I heard a door slamming and you're somewhere else right now. Or muted or something, which is fun. Because I'm the best solo caster in the world. And they have a Steenie here. And they have a Greedent here. And the bit was that I was supposed to do really bad casting. But like, that would actually just be bad for the stream. So I'm going to stop the bit. Secure by the Eldegoss.
I love how you said the bit was bad casting when I wasn't even here, so of course something bad happened. We do see Slimp getting the Talonflame to gank here.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see whether Slimp comes online or whether Slimp goes Slimp when it matters most.
Hell yeah, as Radis in this top lane is able to put some pressure on and move that Serena back as they just evolve into...
I made that joke
Steam.
earlier, too.
Of course you did.
That's the second time. Nice.
Of course you did.
Alright, I think that it's going to be hard for you to use your acrobatics here because you'll just get chunked by the Scyther and that's what happens! Holy shit, I'm so smart.
That is very true. You
I
are
was about to
so,
say,
so
I don't
well
think you
positioned.
can use Talonflame acrobatics here because you'll just die to the Scyther and then...
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He did use it and died to the Scyther. Slimp coming back in. Maybe Rat inting here on the Scyther as he's pushing up too far, but he does secure a kill. Going on to Security L, I almost said Tish Rico. Holy
2 kills for Tish X Rico, the tank player for IRD, subbing in the top lane spot here.
yeah, definitely not Security, yeah, of course.
And he's going to be invading this jungle up a level on the Talon, but the Talon does secure his own blue buff, getting chunked a little bit.
Slimp's trying to run.
Yeah. And Greedent's in this bush. Gonna be fighting for this red buff just
And
like
we
he
do
fought
have
for
in
the
the top
blue.
lane, we do have Rat getting a kill on the Serena, trying to keep them low level, not letting them get online. As this Regidrago has spawned in, and it looks like bot lane is moving up to try and contest that.
Yeah, I mean, Rat playing really aggressive on this Scyther, playing like he has no strings to hold him back or something. You know, he's doing very well here. And the passive comes up just in time for the Rapidash to save them from the Latias. Not being able to get too many stacks, and it is the Dragon Shear move with the Scyther, that synergy is going to be able to lend one-shots onto most of this team, I imagine. And if they do make that happen, it's going to be very hard for the other team to play the game, because they'll be dead.
And this is the secret tech, is Rat has no strings attached, and Kaio is boosting his damage here.
Yeah, Kaio's doing the one thing he's useful for, and that's, I don't know, using his
Kaio,
button
it looks
once.
Damage bot boosting, yeah.
Yeah. Because obviously he can't do the damage
Yeah,
himself.
it also looks like maybe Kaio's the one that cut the strings.
Yeah, I will say, people, you know, stupid people say support
right?
is skillless and it doesn't have impact. I don't think so. Stupid people say support is skillless and it doesn't have impact. But if they're talking about Kaio, I agree wholeheartedly. He might be the only one, you know, where it's like, yeah, we could just get like some random carry player to replace him, and it would be a good idea. Monkey gets mean looked by Rapidash here. Just barely dies. Almost able to make it out of the mean look.
It looks like I'm
As this Serena's going to be running to top lane trying to get a cap, but the Kaio sniffs it out and is going to run up there and stop the Serena cap. Really good macro from Kaio.
Kaio and Kaio fashion sniffing out.
Yeah, Kaio do
That's
be a
good.
sniffer.
Especially with Serena. So I have to emphasize.
Yeah. No, yeah. Kyle sniffs the Serena again to kill. Really making a lot of predictions into what he's doing. And Security gets the kill onto the Talon after the fly. Secret Tech looking very dominant so far in this game 1.
Yeah, it looks like they're pulling out all the secret tech, all the strings.
No, they're pulling out all the strings already because they're gone now. Whatever.
That's what I said. They're pulling out all the secret tech, all the strings, bro. Like,
Yeah. No more
Come
strings.
on, calm. You're calm muddling right now. You're a muddler.
Bro, Rat says he doesn't want strings to hold him down until he hears about string cheese. Then he'll be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, once he does, then he'll. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe he realized the strings holding him down was string cheese, and he ate it all.
Oh my god. That's the secret tech right there.
That is the secret tech, yeah.
Anyway, this pad's gone.
As this Aleki walks in, trying to break this tier 1 goal zone.
Good
There you
kill.
go, and wrapped a big overdunk. 211 to 0. This looks like such a dominant game from Secret Tech.
And I was just thinking all this Serena's been doing is going for these back caps top and it will finally work. But they don't. They just reset. They reset to ult nothing and die, probably. Not die. Okay, good. But I would have loved to see them actually go for that 40 cap, looking for their stacks and in an opportunity where they actually had the ability to. And they do just ult nothing and die. I was right. Let's go.
Well, it's still kind of sad, though, for you to be right there, because I would like to see that Serena do something with his ult once he gets it and, it, you know, gets like some kills, maybe. Yeah.
And look at
I
the
hope.
damage on this Greedent with the Dragon Shear. The first Dragon Shear boosting the belch so it looks like Greedent is good again. Really impressive stuff.
Make Greedent good again.
You know what? I agree with this movement.
Yeah?
It might be controversial, but I agree.
Don't worry, you say a lot of controversial things.
MG, welcome to the IMAX stream. I'm glad you are having your first experience here. Yeah, that's what Kai was doing. we'll see this rotation from Shiggy Wiggy. They're looking for someone to walk into them, looking to get a pick here, but security figures out what they're doing. And Kyle walks in anyway after getting vision, and he almost dies, but Dragon Shear is just barely enough to get him out, but he has no Dragon Shear boosting to boost the strings, and the strings are back, and the cheese is cheesing, and everyone's throwing abilities, and Kaio no full heal, but that was a rat, not Kaio, and then the Rapidash is low, and then the Miraidon ejects forward, but misses, and a lot of resources down for both teams. Green barely picks up the kill on the Rapidash.
And there's their first points for Shiggy Wiggy. There's 18 points for the Talonflame, which means none of their stackers have any stacks. As Rat, looking for another kill on this Talonflame, purposefully gets pulled, and no strings attached. Kaio gets the kill.
And security breaks the bot pad while all that was going on. It is now Ray time. No Talonflame ult. No Rapidash ult. But there is no eject on someone, and there's no full heal on Rat for another like. There's about 5-10 seconds on Rat's full heal here, I believe. So they've got to make a play on him fast if they want him, and they don't. They tree ult to buy some time. Oh, but the Onion is in a tricky situation. Just manages to get off the wood hammer. Rat comes in and cleans up so many kills. It's gonna be resets on resets going to the site of the Dragon Shear, boosting him, and the Serena ult picks up the Latias, and they're just going to do Ray as Serena's forced to leave.
Yes, sir. And it does look like we do have that horse ult, but it's just too late. It's just too late. They're going to have to defend, but honestly, Secret Tech could just AFK. And
they're going to get one buff for free on security here, maybe. Unless he's
if security
OP.
Isn't Jesus! Holy! He got horse ulted, big mean look, and he was still able to live for such a long time with his passive, picking up those berries and taking all that damage.
They get a free buff here onto security.
Who's the buff on? Oh.
They int their Lax's life away.
And it does look like that they're trying to get caps in on the bot side. We probably should have scored the Serena points and then gone LD on tier 2, but it's okay because we maybe scored the Serena points anyway. They're looking for a fight, but there is no fight as they're just backcapping to win this game.
Secret Tech going up 1-0 in the series, being dominant throughout the entire league the whole way through. Playoffs has been no different so far, and Shiggy Wiggy are going to have to turn it around and win 3 in a row if they want to win this tournament.
Definitely, and now I get to update the bracket.
And now I get to have a handful of veggie straws.
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
All right. What do you think any draft changes should be for Shiggy Wiggy this next game?
Yeah. I mean, I think the Talonflame looked absolutely abysmal going for the fly there. It's a very, very strange pick. I think we'll have to get rid of that. Have to just, like, play more reactionarily in terms of the draft. It looks like they had a plan, but their plan wasn't good, so they're going to have to just come up with a new plan, I think. Hi, Med.
Yeah, but what do you think the draft changes should be? What do you think besides like that?
Well, I don't know. You know, Secret Tech is very flexible, and they like to play a lot of different things. I'd be surprised if we didn't see Secret Tech. I mean, I'd be surprised if we saw Secret Tech just slamming in the same picks, even if the draft line goes the same. So
yeah,
that's why I think it's quite strange, and you can't say this is what I think they should or shouldn't do in terms of exactly what picks or what. I think if they're going for the Dragon Shear Scyther combo, we could play for some more lockdown, some more CC, maybe, you know, a slow bro, maybe something like this, to just get rid of the target on the Dragon Shear, get rid of the Scyther ult, you know, other things like that, like I think we just needed to play counter picks into what they pick instead of picking random mons. I think that's the best idea.
Yeah, definitely. I also think like maybe something like Absol would work well into that early pressure of Rat's Scyther if they and Slimp also knowing has a good Absol.
Yeah,
So
got banned
I
off the
would think-
Absol after winning game 2 in the last set.
Yeah, so I would love to see Slimp's Absol here because
For
it's
sure.
very good.
Definitely would be good, cool to see Slim playing the Absol.
Crash GG.
Man, what a crazy tourney it has been. Started at 2 o'clock. It's already nearing in on 7. And we're still going strong. Just about to see. Hopefully we don't get a reset here. That would make my voice hurt. It already kind of does. So I'm rooting for Secret Tech. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I mean, let's say if Secret Tech wins this, it is solidify my prediction almost completely, except Arson. I did not think Arson. I thought Arson was going to make it to the grand finals, but I was a bit wrong as they fell a bit short, but they placed very, very well for their seeding as well.
Yeah. Certainly that third place still enough to get a $50 split between the teams, so nothing, not nothing, you know. Gonna be something that has that third place gets something. Yep.
That was a sentence that you barely said.
I wouldn't give me that much credit.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't even a sentence.
Exactly. I did say it though. I did say that not sentence pretty. I
Oh,
did.
definitely. You said those words. Well, never mind. That's also too much credit.
Yeah, words is a bit of a stretch as well.
Yeah. Bit of a rough one for you.
Yeah. IMAX. I need to kick Monkey again. Hold on.
What did he say? Or what is his name?
It's IMAX 6-7.
No! Make him change that before. We actually can't. I will take a game off them.
Okay, make him change it. Make him change it.
Tell him.
Oh, should I? Oh, you're still playing the game while you're casting. What the?
No.
Are you just watching through my stream
Man.
on Discord?
Yeah, man. That's what I was last time.
Damn, it's a good thing that my stream is functional on both
Yeah,
Discord
it's
and
working.
YouTube.
And you're a better camera pilot than before.
I think I'm not doing too bad, Loki.
No, you're doing good. I've been watching. It's been pretty good.
Did I already ask that? Am I stupid? I did already ask that. Oops.
What? Yeah, you did. They said go.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then-
Should I go? Please, bro,
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Alright, I started it, bro. Monkey did change his name off of IMAX 6-7, which is, I very much appreciate. We cannot tolerate that kind of stupidity in our stream and in our league.
Yeah, and also, of course, Monkey needing this win so he can feed his family of monkeys.
Yeah, of course, they will be starving if he doesn't get the extra $50 from this win, so that might be why you see him playing, you know, just that little bit better than the competition is because he needed it, you know? And we see the Greedent ban opting for a target ban again on Security. Greedent Security playing out of his mind on the Greedent this whole day, and this whole, ever since, you know, he started pulling it out with Secret Deck. Garchomp ban from Secret Tech. Very interesting. I don't think we would have seen Garchomp, and they weren't banning Garchomp. I got baited.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would be very surprised because I think the biggest threat of Garchomp is actually just Evoli on that Garchomp.
Yeah, Evoli
obviously-
Garchomp is good.
Not here, so I wouldn't ban Garchomp unless Evoli's here.
Mega Lucario getting banned out from first pick, even though they played it earlier in the tournament. Quite weird, if I do say so. And then the Raichu ban. This Raichu ban makes a lot of sense. It is a target ban at Emotional Aid. Emotional Aid has been playing this Raichu, you know, in a lot of these games, playing it very frequently. Strong pick
Yeah,
for
Also pretty strong on it.
yeah, for sure. And then the Hoopa coming in from the One Piece, similar to what they did versus the other team, Arson.
Does Resurrection, did they go by anything else before?
What'd you say?
Resurrection, did they go by anything else before? Right?
Yeah, I think that's Aldrin. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's why they're good. Ow.
Anyway, we have the Lottie and the Leaf picks. Looks like it's going to be Security playing the Leaf this game, most likely. Same as usual for Secret Tech. And we'll have Radis probably looking to bring in another pick.
Yeah, Rat not having the strongest Leafeon in history, but he was pretty good at it.
No, I think it's more so that Security's Mon pool lends itself to just the Leafeon pick being a pick that he knows how to play and is strong, and Rat can like sort of flex into these other picks as well, even though they both play the Leafeon to quite a good ability.
Yeah,
Monkey Lux in the Venu pretty early. I don't hate the Venu pick at all. Actually, I love it, especially because they're going Spin Armor in the last
and
pick
also,
with that.
I love seeing Monkey so confident to feed his children of monkeys going into this.
Yeah, and you have to wonder
As Rat,
what did he do to get children of monkeys?
And is this the secret tech? Is it Flower Trick Meow? Is that what the secret tech is?
I hope not. This does not look great for Flower Trick Meow. Am I crazy for that?
Looks okay. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, you're right. It looks okay. I think it's probably going to be piloted in the top lane here on the Meow with the Leafeon in the jungle, like we saw previously when Security was on the Leaf. He's just gonna be looking to go up in that jungle spot, and we're gonna have the Meow probably playing in the lane with the Venu in the bot lane. I think actually what they might be trying to do is to put a Flower Trick on someone, then get a Dragon Shear proc before they proc the Flower Trick.
That could be very good. Maybe that is the secret tech to close out this tournament and this set.
It might be the secret tech. Slimp is playing the Absol though, and we've seen this take over games before. I hope it doesn't take over this one, because then I can leave. I'm being...
Wow, are you sure you're not doing a interview after this?
Hell no. With Secret Tech? I don't want to talk to those guys.
Yeah, you're right. No, good call.
They don't get no interviews. What the fuck? If Shiggy Wiggy wins, we can do an interview.
You're right. Actually, no, you're right. But we should make a
or this is our only chance to do the losers interview. This is our only chance to do the losers interview.
Wait, you're right.
Oh my god.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Fuck. Okay. I was prediction correct. The Meow is the top lane. The Leafeon and the Venu are splitting the jungle. And Meow is gonna early burst this Baltoy. Playing into this Armrouge Hoopa lane with Kaio. Kaio and Rat having the synergy of a lifetime. The Meow passive is procced early, which means it's gonna come back before the Drago. And we are going to get 4 on Meow before this thing's going to have another whole XP.
This Hoop on Armouge could go really well into the Leafeon and everything top lane. But this Venusaur, if it gets big, it's really scary, and especially it being level 5.
Yeah, very under-leveled on the top lane here for Shiggy Wiggy. And Absol, it's just going to come down to this fight, you know? If Absol's able to get some pressure relieved for this top lane, they might be able to do so, but they're actually just gonna give all the Bs and do almost nothing. Even with a 4-man coming up, they shouldn't be able to push up here.
Yeah, it is a bit rough here. As do have Slimp's Absol, which is very good in this early game. However, I am a bit worried about the late game here.
Yeah, I mean, this early game is not going well at all, so late game's going to be even more scary. Rat's going long ways for a cap, but I think he notices that he can't quite get that. And he's just going to go for these Nathus to get his level 6. 6 already with a 4 Armrouge. The Armrouge does get 1 XP, which is just good enough to to get him not level 5, but get him close to level 5. Gonna have to take away his Absol's red buff, and this Draco's already being ripped, and it's nearly gone, but they have Confusion here, they have Absol. It's actually a hard secure for Secret Tech, as they were trying to wait for the Meow to come down, but he's very slow on the rotation from Radis. And so
Of course, and trying to catch this portal, the Armor Rouge,
Mist Ball.
maybe in some danger.
We're Mist Ball on Lottie here, what do you think?
I actually really like that.
Okay.
I think that's amazing into everything that they have. The only thing Dragon Shear would be good with, I think, is, I mean, the Flower Trick Meow maybe, or the Leafeon, of course. But I think Mist Ball's very good into everything that they have.
Yeah. No,
Makes
I
his
don't
absolute
mind the
one-shot
Mist Ball
combos
too
not
much.
one-shot.
I just really wanted to see if the Flower Trick Meow thing would actually work.
Yeah, I would want to see that too, but obviously we can try that another time, as we do have
That's
this
true.
double team Flower Trick ready to go to maybe try and kill his armors, but it's big greedy there.
Latios comes up, getting hit with a Mist Ball, getting hit with the Dragon Pulse. Actually, he might have got missed with the Dragon Pulse.
Oh, I get it, missed it.
Hey! As we have 4 men. Sorry, we have 3 men and a Regieleki. We have 2 men and a Regieleki in the bot lane for nice Leafeon stack.
Yeah, wait, yeah, 2 men and a Regieleki, because
Yeah.
Onion.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to redo it like 3 times.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Absol's really close to ult, and we're gonna have to see if they make any use out of that. Well, this Leafeon, being the only ult on Secret Tech, is clearing, but they're not able to use that small window that they had, and they don't do anything with it. So it's just gonna be a Mist Ball, just gonna be a heavy slam from Onion. She goes for the slam and then backs out, and then we have the Absol hitting the objective, but it's not too hard, and the Leafeon's here with ult, and they're gonna look for this fight here. Well, Radis caps in the bot path, getting his stacks up. They get it with the Mime, with the Confusion.
And going for the secure, but it does look like a Mime. Mime does get it.
Boom! Kaio
And the
with the
Absol
ult.
going up to the Latias ult. Latias. Alright, Kaio. Or aka Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus with the ult.
What?
Nothing, I just like Jesus with the ult. I think that's funny.
Yeah,
Jesus!
we're gonna start coming
Dude, imagine you're Christian and you're like, dude, this Jesus guy needs to use his ult already, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Yo, what's Jesus' ult charge right now? Farm that shit.
Oh my god. Yeah. They have Meowth here, potentially could look for a play with the Meowth and the Laxalt, but maybe not. It does look like they're just going to set up for the Lecky on bot and try and take it down again, or they're actually playing for the 445s, called out by Radis that there were 445s on bot. And they're feigning like they have Leaf Ult here, but they know that they don't have Leaf Ult, so it's going to be hard to hold without using the Lax Ult, but they don't use the Lax Ult. Actually, Lax Ult to cancel? No. Ah, unfortunate.
They tried to cancel the portal there, but the Mime pushed them off of the portal cancel. That was very, very impressive. But
Yeah.
it doesn't matter, as this Leaf Ult comes out and just cleans up everybody. And they're going to push this tier 1 pad. But the Hoop Ult comes out, bringing the team back from the dead, porting them here, and everyone going in as Slim, going in with a big kill on Radis. Maybe even getting more? Trying to look for some greed maybe, but Jesus with a big ult to defend them.
Yeah, Jesus ulting once again. His charge is already back up, and this has got to be the quickest 2 Jesus ults in history, as he ults twice.
Yeah, some would say it was the second coming.
Listen,
Alright.
the second coming, Kaio's second coming is only something that his girlfriend can talk about.
Okay. Alright, bro. Alright. You mean sushi?
Yeah, I do mean sushi.
Yeah, of course. And of course, Yeah, if you saw Onion cancel that portal there very, very well.
Yeah, really good portal cancel. We're sort of just having fun, but Shiggy Wiggy actually gets the better of this fight. Good sucker punch from Slimp to dodge the Meow, and the Meow is now kidnapped in this backline, being forced to passive proc and then taking
Very
the
good
double
cap.
team. Weird take of the...
Rat is going down too.
Yeah.
This Armouge is really big. Kind of scary here.
Yeah, and Rat's just kind of running around, you know? He's just going
Doesn't feel like
somewhere.
Meow
He's
is doing too much this game.
Yeah, he's not doing all that much.
I would have loved to see Hazoric here.
I think Shiggy Wiggy is in a really solid position.
I agree.
In
I
this
think
game.
this Armouge taking 13 here is also really massive for them going into this Ray fight.
It just depends on how big the Leaf ult is. I think that's the most important thing. And when
I
this
agree,
Meow ult comes back.
And also the Snorlax setup. I think the Snorlax setup really is big.
Wait, we just got the full heal on the Armouge into the Ray time, though. From Onion, big.
That is big. Oh, and Jesus poking a bit here.
Yeah, as we have this set up.
Taking a ton of damage. Is Rat a level 11?
Rat is level 11. He does not care about monkeys, monkey children. He said, you can feed them yourself. But he can't unless he gets the money, so this is tough. But Shiggy
that's
Wiggy
the
are the
issue.
ones who are forced to do something as they're behind in the points here.
Ooh, this is a bit rough going in. And the Snorlax trying to block, but the portal saves them from the ult. That
Yeah.
was rough. The Leaf ult does nothing there. What do you think is gonna happen here into this late game then?
Oh, Rat finds a good angle and is cleaned up by Monkey. And another good angle from the Meow forces out 2 ults for his life. This reset is going to be huge, though. See if they'll be able to punish them, because they do come back on the Armouge at least, and he does die. Unfortunate choice coming back through the portal. But Onion does the next to fall. Yeah. Yeah. And so is Slip.
Oof, and it does look like Secret Tech might take this, but there is still time. 30
Yeah,
seconds.
gonna have to just come back and flip or come back and push a lane. Just do something here for your Shiggy Wiggy. You can't be starting it right now, though, because they can just go on top of you with the Leaf ult. And that's what I expect from security. Putting the Razor Leafs behind, ulting onto the Hoopa, gonna kill him, gonna look to kill this Mr. Mime as well, and that's not good for Shiggy Wiggy, as both of their EXPs are down, and Onion's gonna solo kill this Miraidon as they start to recall,
That's
knowing this
crazy.
Laxel
And
damage is
ended
imminent.
up to secure the win.
Yeah, fuck no, I'm not giving Secret Tech an interview. What the fuck? Those guys suck.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't believe we have to pay them now.
Dude,
Ew.
you say we like your
Yeah, you're right. I am stupid for saying that. I can't believe you have to pay them now. We as the Zygarde League, you know, we...
yeah. Unfortunate. But Secret Tech does take the victory in a clean tournament fashion. Did they drop a single game today? No,
I don't think so.
they did not drop a single game today. It was a dominant 2-0. I did not predict a complete dominance, but I am happy to see how well Secret Tech performed. And as well, congrats to Shiggy Wiggy and Arson for also getting that 3rd and 2nd place spots, respectively.
Yes, and congrats if you are a child of Monkey.
Also put up
You
an
will be getting food tonight, and that is
Oh, yeah,
something
Monkey.
to cheer for.
Yeah, definitely. As I won't be, as I have to pay off Secret Tech.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to actually give them an interview or no? I don't care.
It's up to you.
I could, because it's like the big special thing, even though I don't
I
want
think
to.
it'd be best if we bring Monkey in to interview because he's the one who said he needed to eat.
What if we just go join their VC randomly?
Yo, that's
Without
good.
their
That's good.
consent. Alright, but. Ah!
That's crazy.
Monkey, how are your children feeling?
Look who it is.
We're here for an interview.
We're here for an interview.
What the fuck?
Monkey,
Yo,
are
yo,
you
Monkey, how are your children?
eating?
Interview. Oh, that's it. Here, you put your password out. Oh shit. What?
Monkey, are your children happy to be eating food after you get paid?
Yeah.
Yes, man. My dog will finally get kibbles.
That's good to hear.
No, you're children of monkeys. You're 5 monkeys jumping on the bed.
You know, I'm not feeding security, man.
That's not your child. Don't worry. That'd be weird.
I'll tell you what, you're gonna have to call security though, because one fell off and hit his head.
That's the best of us.
Call Homeland Security.
Yeah.
Rat, was there any? What was the secret tech, Rat?
What was the secret tech?
The secret tech was deattaching those strings, man.
I knew it. I called it.
That's what we
Kyle,
said,
were you
yeah.
the one that cut the string?
Rat.
I might have been. Maybe Rat did it himself when he picked the Oscar out of it. I don't know.
Well, that looked honest.
Him picking
that
Mouse
looked like
Grotto
the
was kind of like
strings
him
were
putting the
attached.
strings back on. He was like, damn, I'm too
Yeah.
good when I take out the strings. I need some strings back.
Well,
I do have a question though for Rat about your stringiness. So now that you are stringless, are you gonna miss the string cheese? Are you gonna miss string cheese?
What?
String
What are we
cheese.
talking about?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm
Oh my
assuming since you've
God.
got no strings to hold you down, now you've
He's
quit
so
string cheese.
right. I need to get more strings.
oh no.
The cheese will forever bound me.
Oh, I do want to ask a
Anything you wanted
genuine.
to say to the stream?
Oh yeah. Good job. I do want to ask a genuine question though. While I'm here, while I invaded all of your guys' territory, I do want to ask security. What is, how does it feel like being so dominant on the Greedent pick and like getting banned, and just being able to play it in this level to really successfly, making it look like a really, really strong character. Do you think it is a really strong character, or do you think you're just him, or what? Like, what's the situation with that?
I might just be him on it, I might just be better, I fear. I might just be better.
So you think Greedent's ass? Is what you're saying?
No, I mean, yeah, it kind of is ass,
Oh yeah, you're
but
okay,
like,
I see.
it's all G though, it's all G.
Oh, you're glazing yourself. Holy.
He's so humble.
Dude, let
He
me
is
see that.
humble.
Nah,
Yo.
that's actually crazy though.
Joking.
Nah,
Can't be
that's
saying that.
crazy. On
Joking.
stream, like, that's
Oh, I'm joking.
Like what, the copium?
actually crazy.
You're right. What was the Rat? What was the thought process on the Scyther first game? Actually, you know what? Rat, what was that one Gengar game, Rat?
Oh, that one Gengar game?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
happened there?
So, I forgot to put on my contacts.
Bro, stop lying, bro. Stop lying. So okay, you know.
Nah, I won't lie.
You just did.
I was okay. I'll
He
be
means he
honest
won't
right
anymore.
now. I'll be honest right now.
Yeah.
I was trying to get some Gengar Dream Eater practicing.
It was good.
Like, okay.
Dude,
Well, it was good practice.
you might, Rat, you are so impressive on Gengar Dream Eater because you do the most impressively bad things and then still do well somehow. Like there's never a Gengar game where I'm like, Rat completely trolled this game, but somehow every time I see you do an interaction, I'm like, Rat completely trolled this interaction, and then I'm like, but the game is he's still doing well in the game somehow, even though he trolls every interaction. I don't know how you do it. It's impressive.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone miss that many moves and then also be like, oh yeah, I'm fine here. This is good.
Yeah, also be like, yeah, I'm actually winning.
Good here.
No. Are you talking about the thing where like I took a Dream Eater on the Umbreon, like on an Umbreon?
Dude, I'm
and I
talking
got,
about
like-
every single interaction you take, bro. I don't care what it is.
Oh my God. Bro, you don't understand. Like it's just like
I don't.
that's my play style.
Being asked?
Mhm.
Yes.
See,
Hey, that's my
that's fact.
playstyle too. Wait, hold on. Maybe he's onto something.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yo, maybe that's the secret tag.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Wait, maybe.
Right.
He's cooking.
That's why
He's
Kyle fits
cooking.
in.
Damn, that's
Dude, I was on perma Lottie duty.
Yeah,
Isn't it good?
Kale and Onion were
I like it. I love it.
Yeah.
Considering we had like
Told you Jesus on it, bro.
almost we were just rotating support to defenders pretty much, but they carried.
Yeah,
rather
that's,
go-
are you guys talking about the Suicune game from Monkey? That was
Whoa!
amazing.
Oh yeah, Suicune, the Surf Suicune game.
The Surf Suicune game you
Yo,
did very well.
Monkey wanted his monkey children to get food so bad he carried that game.
I'm hungry.
Bro, we actually did carry that game though. Monkey do go, but I'll never say it to his face.
Alright.
he just did.
Yeah,
I didn't hear nothing, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
you hear nothing. Okay.
So I didn't say it to his face. You didn't say it.
I see. The tech.
Hey, the secret tag.
Really?
Okay, I really want to leave now. So does anyone have anything they want to say to the stream before I end it?
Yeah, I don't know why you're here.
I want to give a shout out to everyone that organized this tournament, all the casters,
Oh, monkey.
you know, all the players,
This guy's a suck
you know,
up. What
the
the
ones that
fuck?
started, the ones that didn't make it to the end. You know,
Yeah.
but most of all, I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to all the mamas.
Oh, that's your almost
You know, because without them, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. You got a good point there.
I mean, you're not wrong, I
That's
guess.
true.
I'd like to shout out my Lord and Savior, Sushi Wando.
Oh god, bro. Oh god.
Kyle, I'm sad you didn't
Yo,
use Sushi
I
Window.
like
I
that
liked that
one.
one.
I liked it too.
I like to
No,
shout
I
out
had
my
to.
Lord and Savior Maul.
Oh my god, dude. Everything wouldn't be possible without Malanaki.
Kyle, thank you.
Malanaki, the absolute MVP of this whole fucking league.
Hey, actually, who was the MVP of the tourney? That's what I want to know.
We'll find out. We'll have a poll, and it will probably be
Someone.
Security L.
Damn.
Yeah, touch everybody.
And I'm fucking gone. Alright, stream. Thank you guys. That was the Zygarde League, the end of an era. There will be, I think there will be like a 15% Zygarde League or like a 100% Zygarde League or some shit later coming up. I'm not sure. Stay tuned. Subscribe and don't miss it.